this is my fault. None of this is my fault. I just decided to do this show about 30 minutes ago, and I scheduled it and threw it up. I didn't realize how fast. So this is my fault. And then now I think Kamala Harris, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, or if I'll get kicked off YouTube. This Kamala Harris, I think, is after my channel. They're trying to stop my shows. Because right when I sat down to do the show, then one of my smoke detectors started chirping. And we all know that's like one of the most dead giveaways of being poor that you can do. So I had to go rip that down and get the battery out and strangle the ever-loving juice out of it. Anyway, we're doing it and we're having it and we're funning it and we're doing it. I've been in a real night mood lately, and you know, it's almost morning really when you think about it. So why not just stay up, do the damn thing, and do it. Oh, anyway, I did book my Edinburgh and flights today. I am a-coming. I'm going to Rochester. I can't believe I did this all first class, too. You know, this is all because of Goldfolds and his generosity. I'm going Polaris Business. Did you know that they don't even have a first class in United? I didn't know this. International, they don't have any first class. It's all called Polaris Business. With the lie flat, serve yourself tray tables. Anyway, they have first class domestic. But international, their lie flat cool seats are called Polaris Business. Anyway, I don't know, it looks nice. I've been a US Airways American airline guy. But yeah, you should have gone with Lufthansa. Well, I'm not a Lufthansa points person. I am flying on Lufthansa to Estonia because they're the only ones who go there. And that'll get me some Star Alliance juice, huh? But no, I'd rather not. I've flown Lufthansa before, and I don't like them. First of all, any airline that's using yellow as a color, ooh. I know a guy at United, says Ed Rooney, and I can get you first class. That'd be great. If you really can get me hooked up on the legs that I don't have it, you know, that'd be awesome. I got some other flights coming. I would love for you to hook me up, especially internationally, if you can do the Lufthansa hookup. Some Star Alliance Greece, huh? Because I just switched. Where in Estonia? I don't know. I guess I'm gonna go to the capital. What's the Tallinn? Not gonna work here anymore. You know what I do need? I need somebody. Delta's such a bunch of bitches. I need somebody who's like got the Delta. What's the highest tier Delta status? Diamond or whatever. You know? I hear one of the perks of that is that every year you can give like platinum or gold status to 2 people. And you know, how about hooking your boy up? I would love somebody to just gift me platinum on United on Delta. I gotta put my chips down somewhere. I did my research. I had to go with United. They just offered so much more in the way of cool benefits to me, you know. I don't know. I don't understand it anymore. I used to be in the airline mileage game, but Melton needs a Romanian hooker. What's going on? That's gross. I dated a Romanian girl once in New York. She was a UN diplomat for Romania. Now everybody's going to start Googling them. Anyway, she was annoying. I can't put up with that voice. And we banged it out a few times. And eventually you just have to send them back to Romania. You can't date foreign girls. They're too, you think that accent's cute, but it's going to grate on you. It will grate away. It'll be cute and unique at first, but what do I know? People think my voice is fucking annoying, but here we are. It's 3 a.m. Hit the like button. Fearless is asleep, I'm sure. Why wouldn't you be? Why wouldn't you be? So anyway, yeah. Hook me up. If you have the diamond encrusted, what is it? Premier diamond clout system. I don't know. Welcome to August. Happy August, but we are still wrapping up our July supporters. Slicks96, congrats. You've pulled the card today. Okay? So there you go, Slicks96. Good day. I think it's a lady. I think it's a lady. Anyway, wow, 138 watching. It's over, Melton. I'm a red bar guy now. This is the Aussie guy who's trying to steal hats from me. Very mean, very rude. But we'll find out. Your favorite old couple have broken up. You're talking about the 90-day fiance. Look, I can't keep up with it. I'm getting ready to get back into 1,000-Pound Sisters. That's where I really get into TLC. Anyway, if you've never watched 1,000-Pound Sisters, Amy and what's her name? Amy Slayton and her sister. God, why can't I think of her name? Anyway, we've been following those on Nobody Likes Onions since before they had a show on TLC. We had been following 1,000-Pound Sisters way before they were on TLC. And when they got the TLC thing, we were like done with them. We were like, oh, Tammy. Yeah, that's it. 600-Pound Life is greater than Fat Sisters. No, I'm just like, we have a vested interest because we were following them since they've been like YouTubers and, uncovering their scams. They were ripping people off on fundraisers. They used to do a segment every week where they would just open up snacks people would send them, and we would watch that. It was so good. They would just open up boxes of fat snacks and just keep eating and eating and eating and get fatter and fatter. It's like when I used to do peanut butter cups and Egg McMuffins. Oh, my God, I want an Egg McMuffin. I've never craved an Egg McMuffin more in my life. Maybe when we wrap up today's show, Egg McMuffins will be open. It'll be Egg McMuffin time. What's Egg McMuffin time? What's Egg McMuffin time? Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to watch Fats anymore. It's depressing since I'm one of them. So I don't want to deal with that stuff. Can we watch Steel Toe? I know you're here for the toe. I know you're here for that toe.
Nobody's going to end Steel Toe. We're doing great.
By the way, look how lazy Real Media play. I got to call you out. We give you support. When we give you support, this video is called Hit the Goal to Maintain My Lawn, Steel Toe Morning Show, but he used an intro from one of his previous videos. He recorded it off the screen, so it has Keanu C. Thompson calls in to win by 2 after lashing out at Will Herons. So he stole his own video. I mean, you can see when it's playing all these controls right here for YouTube. When they disappear, There's actually other controls behind them. See that? Back there. So he like recorded his own video and very lazy.
Nobody's going to end steal it. We're doing great. I will tell you this. The evening show audience found this out last night.
The evening show audience found this out last night. Okay.
There's a lot of people who, I don't know, they have a bit of mental illness, and watching Steel Toe and Seething is like that's their biggest hobby. And they're like, what? Why haven't you lowered
How do we go?
the goal since April left? They're
Why don't you lower the goal since April left?
angry about this.
We're angry. My blood's never boiled more.
I don't think they actually care because they're not, they're fans of the show, but they're not like, I love you fans of the show.
Yeah, we don't care. I hate to tell you, Aaron, it doesn't move my needle or soften or wooden my cock either direction when you hit nor miss the goals. It's much funnier when you miss. It's much funnier when you miss, but I'm just saying. Wow, look at this right out of the gate. Silence do good. Hey, Patrick, I have diamond. Hit me up. I'll be glad to help. It's a cubic zirconia, and my ex-wife has it. But anything I could do to help this show, I can't tell if this is serious or not. This hurts.
I love that Stevie Lou made fun of you for your breakfast soda like no one's had a mimosa at 8 a.m. Am I right, ladies?
Oh, God. I don't even argue with it. Bring me a soda. Bring me a soda.
They're like, I can't live without hating you.
I can't live without hating you.
Fans of the show. So I've explained to them numerous times, they're not the best listeners in the world. I've explained to them.
I love when I miss it and he tells me, because I'm confused. I guess I'm confused. I thought when April left the show, he made an announcement that he'll be dropping the morning goal by 100 to 150 and the evening goal by 50. Now, again, that was over 3 months ago now, officially today. So he admits he hasn't paid her a dime since April 1st. He admits she made $50,000 a year, which take home again is around $3,600. And he keeps doing this thing where once the numbers come in, once we build up the coffers. Now, again, forget that a month ago he was telling you the coffers were so full. He wanted to go to Hackamania. The coffers were so full. He might go to New York and treat Gino to a Yankees game. The coffers were so full. He's never had money like this. He might just go off to Vegas for a weekend. He was looking into trips. He got a sound bar. He built a garbage boat. The man sounds like he's rolling in it, But if a woman who made $50,000 left the company and you admitted you'd be able to drop the goal by 150 or at least 100 a day, and it still hasn't happened, and again, I said this would never happen, but the only thing we can surmise is that you have given yourself a massive raise, or even worse, and this is what I actually think, and other people think too, but I think your salary and April's salary went into the same bank account, and you just told her that was hers. And what I think you've done is just flip that all to your name, and it's the same amount going into the account, and you can't bear to cut it down. You can't bear to shave off that amount of income, because despite the fact that all you do is tell everybody constantly that you only take what you need, you're not greedy, etc., we both know that's not true. You're enjoying just as much as you accuse April of enjoying material things and lavish lifestyle. You revel in telling us about your little wins You know, like your cigar purchases and your sound bars, and it's just like, you know, just retarded McDonald's Happy Meal prizes for kids versions of adult toys. Just pathetic stuff. Meanwhile, thoroughly embarrassing yourself on a daily basis on every front. Being a man, being a father. This is a guy who a couple months ago didn't know the difference between wheels and tires. This is a guy who admits that when you cook for kids, you got to watch it. You can't cook too spicy of a stuff. And his daughter invented dipping spicy chicken in mashed potatoes to make it not as spicy. And it works, he said. He proudly announced. And it works. So this is just pathetic stuff. And he's already got, I have a feeling he's probably already bringing this slam pig around his new... around his kids. He's got her working on a store. It's been, over a month she's been working on this store. He mentioned it a long time ago. New merch coming. I keep wanting to put up new merch, but people keep buying the old merch, by the way. So go buy the winter merch. It's almost time for it again. Just go back and buy the winter merch. Everybody's loving it. Every day now. 3 to 4 orders of the old shit. I can't even believe that. I can't believe it. Hoodies and stuff. It's wild. Anyway, stop buying my crap. Make me put up new stuff. Anyway, he's done this thing this week where he goes, we're doing so good. And we've had such a good month. Patrick is slam pig fat. Now, she's actually the hottest girl. She's hotter than April for sure, I think. If you want to know what she looks like, and this is 100% honest, look, a lot of people know who she is. Her identity's out there. It will come out. She will be at the anniversary show. And I'm announcing now I'm paying $500 for good full HD footage of the full anniversary show. Now, look, I understand it can be hidden cam, but you got to get a good one, and we got to get it all. And if you get any of it, I'll pay for it, but we're going to have to negotiate. But, let's see it. Let's see this anniversary show. She'll be there. But if you want to know what she looks like, I'll tell you exactly what she looks like. And I know you hate it when I do TV and movie references like Aaron IMHOLTE, but I'm going to do it. She looks exactly like on the episode of Seinfeld where Jerry was dating the woman who looked exactly like Jerry Seinfeld, but he couldn't see it. She kept, like all the friends kept going like he doesn't see it. Like she looks exactly like him. I'll pull it up. I'll try to pull it up. And I'm not kidding you. That's exactly what she looks like. Seinfeld dating woman who looks like him. Laura, I guess is her name. I think she looks like this. If you had to ask me, I think she looks like this. And the people who know who it is can verify because they've probably been on her social media and stuff. She looks like that. I think she looks like that. She's got a long, slim face. And, but I think she's pretty, and I think she's prettier than April. But she's, a single mom. Also, clearly not very intelligent. But if you want just a general idea of what she looks like, I would say that's pretty good. And I don't know. Again, the people who know what she looks like can comment. It's not exact, of course, but that's not hot. What the fuck? I mean, this is 1994, so I need you to me calm down. And again, I just said hotter than April. I just said the hottest girl he's ever been with. Remember, you were all the ones tugging your tiny little peens to April. You were all the ones who wanted to offer April. You know, every fucking loser show from here to Timbuktu offered April like a job and wanted to fuck April and fucking idiots. So that wasn't me.
Them numerous times.
Schmoopy. Yeah, you're right. It was Schmoopy. It was the episode where they kept calling each other Schmoopy, Schmoopy. Accurate. SP is a lot better looking and older. But would you agree she kind of looked like that, Moody? It's a good, like, if just to show a photo of like kind of what she looks like.
We wanted to shore up things here financially. I had to order thousands of dollars of.
Okay, we gotta listen to this.
I've explained to them numerous times. They're not the best listeners in the world. I've explained to them numerous times. We wanted to shore up things here financially.
We wanted to shore up things here financially. Now it's been 3 months. 3 months. That's $10,000 worth of April pay.
Order thousands of dollars of product from.
I had to order thousands of dollars of product.
Shit April never shipped.
From shit April never shipped. Now, do you believe that? Do you believe that? He had to order thousands of dollars worth of product that April never shipped. Thousands. I'm asking you, you know, I can order. I just don't believe him. I don't believe they've ever sold thousands of dollars of anything. I don't believe him. We sell a few $1,000s in shirts a year. It's not crazy. He didn't send out thousands of dollars worth of products.
I wanted to give Johnny more money. I wanted to give Matt more money. Wanted to take care of my guys first.
So how much more money did you give him? Does it total $3,600 a month extra money for them? Because otherwise, why haven't you lowered the goal like you promised to do when April left? You said you would do it. You said you were going to get new sponsors last year on Labor Day. You'd make a big announcement. The goal would be gone. How many times do you keep telling all your fucking idiot fans that it won't hold on a little bit longer? We've got a plan. It won't be like this forever. It won't be like this forever, guys. Get a grip.
And when I took care of the guys, now we've got all the stuff ordered and all that.
Hold on, do you have it ordered or sent out? Do you see how he plays with language a lot? Now we got all the guys paid, all the stuff ordered. Uh-huh.
Now I can start taking a look at the books every month and go, all right, what can we do?
So now I can look at the books and go, what can we do? And what can we do, Aaron?
And I know that they're never going to acknowledge this, and I know it'll set in more seething and excuse making.
I'm the one making excuses. Right. Let me tell you something that people who aren't insecure don't do. They don't come on every day and address the same shit over and over and over again, trying to convince an audience that it's not true. Every day you come on and address the haters and dispel the rumors and do an impression of the hater. You know what I mean? Like every day. It's a big part of the show between the begging and the race baiting. It's a big part of every show is like, look, and I know the haters like to go. Imagine if I just kept going like, and I know the haters kept, and I know the haters hate it. It's like a broken record every day. And they get like, he starts his shows with this. He'll be like, good morning, everybody. How we doing? Now, look, the haters aren't good listeners and I've got to do this again. It's like, you don't. You don't. You don't. You don't have to address everyone's cockamamie theories every day. If it's nonsense, it's nonsense. If it's nonsense, it's nonsense. You don't. If you didn't choke your wife, you don't keep making jokes and doing impressions about choking your wife because you're uncomfortable. Like, that's not something you do. You like, if that's a foreign thing to you, you go like, I choked my wife. All right. And then you never bring it up again because you didn't choke your wife. You don't start banning everybody and spiraling out immediately. Wow, we just got airborne. 230 people viewing. Why don't you hit the like button and see where it takes us, huh?
But I did take a look at the books yesterday, since we're at the end of July. Saw how we did.
The books. What book? Proverbs? Remember when you told Kayla you looked at the book and you lied because the book was over at her house? Did you look at the book? Did you look at the book?
It was a good month, man. It was a really good month. You guys have been fucking spectacular. You've been fantastic.
Then why'd you panic like 7 times about $40? Why did you have existential crises multiple days over about half the price of a bag of dog food? Why did you have giant meltdowns like, oh, I'm such a baggy piece of shit. I guess we didn't do a good show. Remember all that?
So I took a few $100.
How does his business work? He took a few $100
from what we did this past month. And last night, I dropped the goal by $100. Today, I'm dropping the goal by $100. And tomorrow, I'm dropping the optional goal that we have for Rumble Friday by $100.
What's an optional goal? What's an optional goal? Tomorrow, I'm dropping the optional. Isn't every goal optional? What's an optional goal? Tomorrow, I'm dropping the non-goal. I lowered that infinity. So we're actually really ahead. Like, what the fuck? Does he know it? Everything he says doesn't exist. And the way he describes it, I took some money from how good we did this month and I put it towards last night's goal and tonight. Does he have actual, a chart of accounts in his software where he moves things to the goal from? And by the way, isn't all that money from other goals? And if so, how can you just take money from a goal? Now that goal's not hit. Right? If my goal's $100 a day and I do a show 5 days, I make $500. And then I come on the next Monday and I go, guys, we did so good last week hitting our goals. I'm going to drop the goal by $10 every day this week. I'll take it out of last week. Yeah, but now last week's goal is deficient. Now last week's goal is anemic. Now you didn't make last week's goal. Shouldn't that fuck up the streak? I don't know the rules. And then you'll have people in the chat that go, no, he went over. No, when he goes over, he rolls it over to the next goal. Right? I'm confused. When he comes on every day. He's like, last night, the night audience went over 60. So that's going towards this morning's goal. They really helped you out. This morning, they went over $200. That goes into the night's goal. They really knocked it up for you. They knocked out the entire goal last night for you this morning. He rolls it over if you go over. So there's no extra. So where's this money coming from that he's grabbing? I took some money and I put it towards the tomorrow and the. What are the rules for his business? And if he really has a money person or accountant, I'd pay to have him on just to interview. What is this system? And have you ever seen anything like it? There's no way he has an accountant or a business manager or anything because they just go like, now what do you do? Now what do you do?
So today's 250. Tomorrow will be 250. Last night was 150.
Hold on. Tomorrow will be 250? You just said it was an optional goal. What's going on?
Let's go ahead and do it, guys. Thank you very much for your support. We're like I said, when we have extra, we'll extend it to you. And
now, again, he wants you to forget about that night of the arrest when he went live and made about $3,000, which is 10 days worth of gold. None of that got rolled forward. None of that. He slipped that in his pocket and hoped all the new audience wouldn't call it out.
And the days have been good.
The days have been good.
It's been good days for the toe.
Again, you're the show. You're not a toe. You don't even understand.
We've been running up these big streaks. We only missed yesterday by $15, which is a negligible amount. Restarted the streak last night. We're back at 1.
Ooh.
So, yeah, let's knock out that 250 today. Call it another win for the toe. And, woo.
Ooh.
I tell you what, I'm very excited. Hopefully we have another great month in August. And I think that's a good way to do it.
Have good months? I think you're on to something. I think you're right. I've done it both ways. I did a month where we made nothing, and then this month we had a good month. So I'm hoping August will be good. I think that's the way to do it. I think having good months definitely beats not having good months. I tell you what, I'm sick of teaching these guys how to do a show.
I think it's a good way to do it. I think it's let's go at the end of every month. We look at how shit's going. It looks great. And then maybe for a week, we knock 100 off everything.
Okay. So I think that's how we're going to. Now, this is a new idea. Now, again, one of his core tent poles of content is planning what the show should be with the listeners. Get your pen and paper out and get ready to write down a list of things that'll never happen. Oh, you know what we should do? Invite all 3 radio stations in town. Wild Country, Slicks 96, 1017. We'll get them all. Oh, did we just stumble on the best? Did we just guys? Oh, did we just stumble on the best anniversary show ever? Let me write that down so we can do it. Never even looked into it. Every time somebody asks him, he's like, no, I got to do that. It's next weekend. When are you gonna? He's not. It would cost money. He's one of these guys that he probably pre-comes from talking about winning the lottery. He's probably one of these guys who pre-comes from just dreaming about what he would do with lottery money. You know these idiots? They sit around, they have the same conversation about every 2.5 months around a campfire or a stogie on the back porch. And they're like, the Powerball's up to 70 billion. Would be nice. Sure would be. What would you do if you had that money? I'd have Charlotte killed. What a fucking idiot. Then he gets, and it definitely has a pool of lottery tickets with people at work. And it's not an impressive amount. Guys, we're all putting in $4, Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to need AS 4202 to shut the fuck up. You're too dumb to talk to. A minute ago, he's like, you should get pre-check. I got it. Thanks. Now he's like, oh, Lufthansa goes to Talon. Yeah, I said that an hour ago. You need to quit listening to the show, or at a minimum, stop talking in my chat. You're too dumb to be here. You're too slow and dumb. It's okay. It's okay. Most everyone in the chat is too slow and dumb. I don't really want to hear from you if you're not Jay Santos or Flimsy Greenstown. The Green Book. He's actually black. Wow, look at this. Mike Cutts gifting 10 memberships. Mike's Cuts was, of course, our executive producer the other day. So good to see him hanging in and checking out the program. Of course, it's a new month, so that means I got to get a new piece of Stuttering John's Boy to write on from my pile. This week it's square number 1. It's square number 1 of John's Boy. And so far we have Tiff, Michaela coming in yesterday. Sending me some real nice pics of the bazongas. And Mike Cuts, of course. Going on our August champions of fun. And of course, all these guys for July, we're still going to be wrapping this up for the next week. Couldn't have done it without you. What an amazing month. Movie's right, you know. Movie's right. This is pretty amazing. And again, thanks to Slicks96 for being today's. I see her, right? It's a her? I see her in the chat. Thank you very much, Slicks of the 96th level for being part of our program. The big unit member for 2 months. Aaron does Scott Steiner math for the goal. I don't know who that is. Is that a sports thing? I'm gay. I don't do sports stuff. Wizard Nug gifting 10 membership. Oh my God. Now Wizard Nug's got to go down. Wizard. Don't do this to me today where it becomes, you know, you all decide to just get in. Look, this is what happens. This is what happens. P. Robbo, thank you for joining up. James Bomber coming in. Don't do it. Don't do it. We don't have the patience today. We don't have the patience today.
That's nice. JL not.
Oh, so what he wants to do.
I think it's a good way to do it. I think it's let's go at the end of every month. We look at how shit's going. It looks great, and then maybe for a week.
Steiner rules, you idiot. Oh, I guess now I know who it is. Like, okay. I didn't realize he ruled. Imagine thinking someone rules when I have no idea who it is. They don't rule me. They don't rule me.
We knock 100 off everything. That's nice.
So when he has a good month, he'll knock 100 off 1 week of everything. When he has a good month. He went from knocking off $250 a day permanently to maybe if we have good months, which don't you think for 1 minute is not just a ploy to get you to give again now. Look, if you want me to not beg you for as much later, give more now. We got to have it 110% month if you want me to knock off 10%. So it's so manipulative. There's so many little fucking things he does to like gamify his giving. It's to confuse you. It's to disorient you. It's not good. I want 80 billion on a shirt. Yeah, see? You're confused. You think you want a shirt that says that. Cash, the IRS would love to see how he calculates his taxes. Would be a very interesting audit. It's just fucking odd. He was going to take 150 off the morning goal and 50 off the evening goal. Sorry, 200 a day permanently because April's gone. And that would check out if they both made around 50,000. But now he's changed the plan. What if, guys, did I just discover the best idea ever? What if I don't take anything off the goal? And if we have really good months, I'll take less than I promised to take off permanently off for 1 week. I said I would take 200 off a day permanently when April left. But what if, guys, listen, hear me out. What if for 1 week when we're doing well, and I'll tell you what that means. I'll tell you what doing well is. It'll be up to my discretion. But guys, did we just discover the best way to fucking get more money out of you ever? Huh? I'm going to write that down. Make them think And then you're supposed to say thank you to him. You're supposed to say thank you to him. You're supposed to come up to him and you're supposed to go, oh, man, thank you for taking off 100 for 3 days. Thank you for taking off 100 for 3 shows. You said you would take off 200 permanently, but this is even worse. Thank you. I almost forgot about all your previous promises.
JL Not Here with $1 says the first chat each day should call you gay. I mean, that's something you're more than in control of. Somebody says fans that don't have a life outside the internet. Yeah, it is like, it's sad. And they want you to have the same life they do. Like they'll watch clips of the show and I'll be fucking around on something. They'll be like, what a sad life this must be. And I'm like, this isn't life, dude. This is work. Like people who go to work and do things.
No, the thing is you come to your work and you tell us about your sad life. You come into work and you're like, dude, you know what my daughter discovered? She's 11, by the way. You know what my daughter discovered? If your chicken's too spicy, which already, if your chicken's too spicy,
Gay!
My daughter discovered, he couldn't wait to run in and give us his tip. Charlotte, thank God, Charlotte figured out that if you dip, I can't even say it. You can't even say it out loud. It's so preposterous. It's so elementary. Like, Charlotte figured out that if you dip the spicy chicken into the mashed potatoes and take a bite of them together, it covers up the spicy of the mashed potatoes so you don't cut and blister your mouth up. And then he looked at the camera and he's deadpan just went, and it works. Like we didn't believe it. Yeah, we all did that when we were 6. Did you know dipping spice? Did you know you can mask or did you know if you're eating hot wings and you drink milk? I mean, what a fucking idiot. No, Charlotte figured out. Charlotte figured out. Anything Charlotte figures out, put a bullet in her brain.
They don't fucking, like, that's not their life. Like, yeah, if you watch a guy who's just welding all the time, you're like, what a sad life. The guy just sits at home and welds.
Guys, you know what I did this weekend? I let my dog eat all the drippings out of my smoker, and now it won't stop shitting in my bed. And by the way, the canine behavioral analysts on our Discord and around our community have weighed in, and if your dog shits in your bed, it don't like you. Apparently, if your dogs know not to shit. My dog knows not even to shit in like parts of the yard we use. Like the dog goes off into like corners, and my dog hasn't shit inside my house in years. And my dog never pissed inside my house. Not once, ever. But every dog person who knows anything about dog behavior says that if your dog shits in the bed, it's waging a war. It's pulling, it's pretty much Amber Heard. She don't know how to say it with her words, so she say it with her turds.
It's like, no, he's at work, fucker. Just because you spend every waking moment.
But I called it. He never wanted this dog anyway. This is April's dog. Just like his children, it's a burden that she used to take care of that he doesn't want. And he can't get rid of his children. That would look insane. But he can get rid of this dog, and he's setting up to do it. Mark my words, that dog will be gone. We had to get rid of the dog. It was too much trouble. It was always sick and shitting everywhere. And, that's what you do to a family member when it would just take too much time to, like, figure out what's wrong with its diet, dial it in, and give it a better life. I'd rather hand it off to another family and just completely upend its world and traumatize it. That'd be convenient for me. So, yeah, I'll just take a dog that's in the middle of its life and, yeah, I don't see a problem with it. Once it's out of my sight, not really a problem, but Sure, it'll wreck the dog's world. It won't understand what's happening and where everybody went. I imagine the dog misses April so much. What if Aaron's kids cut him out of the photos and not April? What if they actually photocopied April and put extra Aprils over Aaron in all the photos?
On the internet doesn't mean the people you're watching in the TV box spend all their waking moments on the internet. This is something you're going to need to figure out.
Something you're going to need to figure out is that there's no on the internet. There's on demand, which you call as demand. I don't understand this distinction you have between being on and offline. Is there a button you hit that turns your house off the internet? By your own admission, when you're out at the lake, all you can do is keep showing people things on your phone about the Dabbleverse. It's like, no one cares. You're always on the internet. Imagine ever thinking you're off the internet.
If you're going to need to make it to the end of this life. $2
I don't need to. Don't worry about me.
from funeral director says, please watch and respond to the Canoe Stonies call. I don't know. Somebody told me that she just called and there was some girl on the other line just like, who the fuck is this? And it was pretty uneventful. Like, it was a terrible attempt and it wasn't good, but an attempt nonetheless.
I didn't really see it. Is this what happened? Yeah, I thought it was stupid.
Ooh. Mac, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciated. Mad Joe with $2.99 says that's one way to keep warm when making snow angels. Funeral director with $2 says, ask the judge if a fake English accent equals a crime. Hashtag F canoe. Oh, that's not very.
Oh, come on. We can do better than that. Oh, he's back, everybody. Is the pimple festering on the right side of snot locker? Is that a nose? Gonna erupt every 15 minutes like the fountains at the Bellagio? First of all, the fountains at the Bellagio are every 30. So you don't seem to know about Vegas. Also, which side is it? I don't feel. I don't know. Probably. What's the answer you want that makes you cool and me dumb? Oh, man. Please. Don't bring that up. You guys can see that too? What's the answer that makes me look so fucking stupid that I never come on this show again? Wrecked.
Why would you say something like that about someone you...
And by the way, when you go, you keep... The other night he was sitting in the thing and he goes, you keep bringing it up. It's like, you keep super chatting it. Super tipping it. By the way, and again, thank you for super tipping. I do appreciate that. You keep super I'll read your super tips. Send them in. Again, unless you're doxing somebody and putting information and stuff. We don't need to do that stuff. I know you're obsessed with it, but you got to fight that urge. But like, what's the... Yes, I have a blemish on my face, I guess. I'm fucking wrecked.
Admire, if you will. Paul with $1.99.
First of all, you should see the rest of my body. It's covered with welts and sores and pus-filled nodules, skin tags and trinkets and pus-filled wells of knowledge.
It says,
I mean, I just, everything on my body looks hairy and wet at the same time. It's uneven. It looks like the surface of the moon.
For the future biopic on Pornhub. Maybe that might need to be.
My nipples actually do drip every 10 minutes. They're like Old Faithful, but down.
Where the guy comes from. Oh, God. 240 away from today. So, yes, July was a very good month for the old toe. So
I'll do 1/18 of what I promised to do months ago.
It was June, so we're taking a few $100 off a few goals. We appreciate it, you guys. 240's the number today. Thanks for your generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo memberships.
Is it a tick? Does he have to say that after? Does he have to say Super Chats, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs? And then this one today with the hand motion. I like that.
Thanks for your generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo memberships. Thank you. Should we read these? Okay, let's take a look at what MN Public Records had to say.
Okay. The MN Public Records guy on Kiwi Farms is a guy who's releasing all these documents about Nick Rekieta, and he's also the guy that released the documents about Aaron IMHOLTE and his restraining order, which included the text from his wife alleging that he physically assaulted her on multiple occasions. Now, when that came out, remember, he was like, I'm done with Kiwi Farms. I'm done with this stuff, guys. I'm moving on. I'm past the anger phase. I'm not bitter anymore. I don't need to keep attacking Nick and them. It didn't make me feel better. This stuff's low. We're going to take the high road. There's no more need for me to go digging around docs on Kiwi Farms. Now, of course, since then, 2 more doc dumps about Rekieta have come out, and he's all about those. He's happy to go back and read them and bring them up and comb over them and speculate and make up things. Why can't we even do that with his? Why won't he just bring them on and go over them himself and dispel everything? You can't even bring it up in his chat. He'd just be banned. He'd just be banned.
All right, let's move on from all of that stuff. 2:35 away from today, so nothing really new in all that. Just really kind of what do you call that? They call it a transcript to in court?
Aaron talks about super tips on this video, I think. He mentioned it today. But his logic is so dumb. He's like, I would like to use super tips, but they don't make anything. So what's the difference? I don't even know what that means. He goes, I would use super tips, but nothing comes in over there. So I'll just use, what's the difference? I'll just use Venmo. Again, he doesn't even understand the thing about it that makes it fun. Now, again, super tips is in its infancy. We have a lot of plans for interactive show shit and ways for you to contribute to creators you like. Does mimicking the super chat functionality was just the basic first step. The AI voices were the second thing, but I mean, there's 20 more different types of tips that we're developing that are going to be amazing, that no one's doing and are going to make your show so good. No one's doing it. No one's doing the stuff we're working on. So he doesn't understand that. He misses that whole part of it. He doesn't get that at all. And he thinks it's just another like payment channel. He's like, yeah, but nobody makes anything on super tips. So why would I, we have Venmo. Nobody uses super tips. So.
Oh, boo-hoo, Melton. You got a blemish. Try hives breaking out while trying to keep your story straight for whatever audience you got and or the police. Also, dreaming about the Powerball is as American as apple pie.
Dreaming about the Powerball once or twice in your life is fun. He's one of those guys. And by the way, I'm not against pulling together with some people to get some Powerball tickets, but let's buy a couple hundred. I mean, again, it's a drop in the bucket, and statistically, it's probably the same. And I've always said I'd rather be the guy who bought no tickets and we both win the same thing. I'm not against a little, but sitting around thinking about what you're going to do with the money is insane. You're not going to do anything with the money. Too short, long dogs. Thanks for joining up. 7 months. Great work on the Stuttering John keychain scam. I think so. Rocco and Carl today are sure that it's not that. They think it's printed, like onto the keychain. Now, again, I think something got a hold of the medulla oblongata. But agree to disagree. Agree, disagree. They were like, well, Stuttering John probably doesn't have a printer and wouldn't know how to do that. Yeah, then someone saw, I don't know who did it, but someone taped a printed out thing onto those keychains. Someone did it. And the thing is, if you sent those to me, I would see its tape and paper and go, oh my God, look what someone sent and tried to sell me were real keychains. It's just taped on paper. But Stuttering John didn't do that. He went, look at this. They misprinted it. It's too small. Okay.
The court reporter releasing all their notes. Just kind of feel like MN. I'm not saying MN Public Records is running out of steam. I'm just saying that, like, how many fucking documents can exist with this one thing? Jesus. I think the next thing they're waiting for is, like, in a week or two, the court's going to make their ruling on the child protection trial or hearing that they recently had. So,
why are you in his business? Why are you up in his? Why do you care so much? He's so butthurt about losing this girl. He really misses April. I'm telling you, he's so bitter that someone took his best girl.
Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the Olympics. Then I've got a bunch of Trump audio. He gave an interview. Dare they? All right, let's get into this Trump shit, shall we? We cut the goal by $100 today. We had a very good July. I appreciate it. 235 is the number for today. If you guys want to contribute to the delinquency of this program, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
By the way, think about this. Whenever he has a great month, does he ever think about kicking Ashley LaRue an extra $300? This is a guy who petitioned the court to pay less than the state-mandated minimums for child support for his 3 very young children. Keep going on the show and bragging about how much money you're making. Keep going on the show and telling everybody how well the toe's doing. If you're doing so great, why not pay more? Again, you have a daughter who's going on, she's going to be spotting soon. Let me just put it that way. You got a daughter who's heading into her formative teenage years. And we all know that once those monsters between their legs come active, they start sucking down money left and right for all kinds of stuff. Girls need stuff. Girls need things to keep up with the other stupid poor woods girls. But they do need it. They do need it. And your other children are getting older and growing. They're at that age where they need new shoes all the time, clothes all the time. $800 a month for your 3 children. You went to court and said, I can't do the minimum. I can't do 12. What if we do 8? What if I pay for 2 of the kids since that's all I wanted anyway? What if we tell Emily she's part of the family, but I don't give any money for her?
Etc. Let's go ahead and knock that down. Call it a day.
Keep saying how great again, the only thing you hold out on is your children. You kick it back to Johnny. You kick it back to Matt. You split the goal with Kiki and Gino. What about your kids? 2 goals is what you pay in child support? 2 days in goals. Think about it like that. 20 shows, 10% of it goes to his children. 2 days of goals. Not even really because it's $500 a day. No, it's $600 a day. It's $600 a day. Sorry, a day and a third of goals. $350 plus $250. 1 day and part of 1 evening goal goes to all 3 of his children. Holy shit. Somebody said, to be fair, Louis should be half price. Yeah, Louis should be put down. And again, there's a reason he never mentions this kid. It's got to be embarrassing. This is the only namesake that'll carry the IMHOLTE name forward. And they just, you put his dad next to Aaron, next to his son. The genes are getting weaker and weaker. Somehow Ashley ruined this boy.
I sent the link to the Scott Steiner math promo to your email if you're interested. Holla if you hear me.
Nobody knows what that is.
Hey, let's go ahead and get to, Pillman Dan with $2. Nice try. W-Man with $2 says, are you still going to box JD from Win by 2? Yes, I asked him if August 24th works. I'm waiting to hear back.
Yeah, totally. We'll set it all up for August 24th. It's 24 days away. I still don't know what the Steel Toe anniversary show is going to be next weekend. But once that's done, we'll have 14 days to plan the boxing event. Yes, we're totally doing it. He's not. This is never going to happen. How dumb is everyone? Hey, Win by 2's never done anything he said he's going to do. So on we already have a no on one side. And then Aaron's going to do it? Aaron's going to set it up? You're retarded. And remember, he wants to sell tickets and he's going to live stream it. What about your anniversary gig? You were going to live stream that too. Where do we get tickets for that? You announced you were going to be live streaming your anniversary show. Where do we get the tickets for that?
Back from him on that one. August 24th is probably the best day for me to be able to do it.
It's probably the best day. Are you going to be boxing? Yes, we're definitely doing it. August 24th, probably the best day for me. Well, it sounds like it's in the books. It sounds like it's really going to happen. No, this sounds like a real thing that you really want to have, like every other fight.
The 10th, we've got the anniversary show. 17th, Johnny and I have a private gig that we're doing.
I can't wait to find this out. He's doing a private gig at one of his new sponsors. So we don't know who it is yet, but we'll find out September 1st.
And the 24th is the next open day I have.
I'm booked up till then.
So if Johnny Boy wants to do it on the 24th, that'll be fun. I got 5 minutes.
Get it? Get it? Because he's...
I don't think it'll take... You know what? I'll try to carry him. I will. I'll try to carry John to, I don't know how many rounds he wants to do, but I'll carry him. It wouldn't be nice if I fucking hurt the guy. I know what I'm doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. If I go in there and just fucking pummel the guy, that's kind of a shitbag move.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't put him in the hospital, Mooby. Go easy on him. Why are you beating him up? Easy. Holy shit, did you see Mooby win that fight?
We'll make it look good. We'll make it interesting. We'll put on a good show. We'll kind of Thunder Lips Balboa the whole thing.
Yeah, that's a great point. Why aren't we hitting the like button? 338 of you watching. Good morning. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Hit the like. Hit the like. Anonymous, why is there a dumb poll on Super Tips, but Rochester isn't listed? Is your air travel and hotel booked? Liar. Yes, it is all booked. And why isn't Rochester on the poll of destinations in Europe? I'm going to let you figure that one out. Why isn't Rochester on the list of places in Europe to send Patrick? And then what's the other one? Liar. You didn't book any airfare. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You didn't even book a plane ticket. Fuck. Busted again. How did this guy know I don't know how to book a plane ticket?
He should try his absolute hardest. He should do his best. He'll be proud of himself afterwards. By the way,
I'll try to carry John DiCaprio, but he should feel proud that he even came out and tried. Again, Mooby just fought this fight in his head. If you missed what happened, Mooby just fought the fight in his head and won. And he just told John DiCaprio that he should walk it off, but still feel proud that he even got in the ring.
shitbag move. We'll make it look good. We'll make it interesting. We'll put on a good show. We'll kind of Thunder Lips Balboa the whole thing, I think. I mean, he should try his absolute hardest. He should do his best. He'll be proud of himself afterwards.
You'll be proud of yourself. Look, you're not going to win the marathon, but just showing up and competing is enough.
By the way, we are 235 away from today. We took 100
I was wondering where we were. Thanks for the update.
bucks off for you. We appreciate your support this last month. 235 bucks away from today's goal. Jump into PayPal, jump into Streamlabs. Let's knock that out early today and just be done with it.
How do you jump into Streamlabs? Could somebody tell me how to jump in to PayPal? Jump in. Little bunny foo-foo, jumping into PayPal, sending money to steel toe and knocking out the goal. Then along came MSO and said, listen, Mr. Aaron, I don't want to see you getting phantom donations and knocking out the goal.
The terrible look for the Olympics. And also some of the crazy Islamic shit going on in the UK right now. I don't know if you've been seeing it.
Little Mooby Rabbit, I don't want to see you spread eagle on your king bed and sleep jacking with your mac salad. Little bunny, Mooby. Okay, sorry.
It's pretty wild, man. Pretty
Remember that song? I had to sit and think about it. I couldn't even remember that song.
nuts. But in order to do any of that, we need your money. $85 away. Or we're failures. I did a horseshit show. I even threw in $100.
A whole hundo? Ah!
I said, you know what? The audience is great. They've been doing an awesome job. July was an awesome.
I'm going to give them a break. Every time you guys give me more money than I ask for, I'll ask you for less the next time. Deal? So keep giving me more than I ask for so I can keep cutting and discounting what I ask for. Make sense? No, do you get it? If you guys keep giving me more than I expect for a month and we have great months, I can ask for less. It's like, what? Like, it's such a mind fuck when you really boil it down.
Month. We made lots of money.
We made, again, he's beaming. I hope you're paying attention, Ashley LaRue.
I'm taking $100 off the next 3 shows.
Now, again, he's lying because he already took 100 off the night before. So, and he's taking 100 off this show. So he's actually taking 100 off the next show. Not the next 3 shows, the next.
Gray Duckling says, I'm broke, but the fact is that I make bad financial decisions all the time. Well, thank you for the $51. Oh, that's saving our ass. $35 away from today's goal. Come on, guys. If he can do 50, you can throw in 5 or 10 and knock out the rest of this thing.
Yeah.
2-minute warning. 35 to go. Let's get Toe there.
Come on, guys. If Gray Duckling can give 50, surely you can give 17 to 23. We've all seen Gray Duckling's car. Piece of shit. We've all seen Gray Duckling's wife. Horse-toothed bitch. If Gray Duckling's throwing in 50, what are you... I mean, guys, we've all seen Gray Duckling's hobbled foot and his crutches and his cane and his grotesque one-armed little flap. If Gray Duckling gave 50, why aren't you giving?
Let's get another win for the Toe. It would be really nice. Chelino with $5. Nope, Chelino, your shit is on the way once again. This is my 3rd time
Trying to mail something to Canada. Hey, Chelino, get in touch. I'll mail you. I know you got a $20 Stoney's gift card you can't wait to get a hold of up there in fucking Toronto. Listen, I'll mail you $20. Just actual $20 American. And whatever steel toe merch he can't get to you, I'll have it printed and sent. It'll be a little better quality, but I hope you don't mind. And I'd like to just get that up to you in one shot. I can have that there probably by the end of the next week before the Steel Toe anniversary show, so you can watch it from your house and wave a little orange flag like you're part of the toe. If you're interested in that, let me know. Let me know. He can't seem to figure out the customs form.
Sending something to Canada. Oh, thank you, buddy. It's going to be good.
It's so funny because he's literally admitting he's never had an international fan. He's like, dude, I don't know how to send stuff out of the U.S. It's crazy. It's fucking wild. Hey, Aussie guy, keep mentioning the hat. Keep mentioning the hats. Keep mentioning the free hats that I sent you that you haven't gotten. You emailed me about it. I'll look into it and get back to you. Sorry I didn't do it today. But by all means, type it every 10 minutes in the chat because it's very funny. It's every time. It's funny every time that you try to razz me for not, again, sending you free hats. Which I did do. But bring it up every 10 minutes. It's fucking funny. It's like, it kills. B, I really feel good about it. Every time you bring it up, it makes me feel really good about doing a nice thing for you. So, by all means, every fucking 10 minutes, keep going like, you can't even give me my free hat. Keep it up. Is everyone all right? I told you that if there was really a problem, here's the thing is I can't even tell. You're going, got him. So is it a troll? Did you get your hat? I don't know. But again, it's never the place to contact me about resetting your password or the overdose or I didn't get my hat. Can you look into it? Yeah. Let me get all the other hundreds of people to just sit tight and I'll look into your fucking hat. Now, again, one time would be fine, but it's like, it's every 7 minutes. And then you go, got it. So did you get your hats? Is it a joke? And then what's the joke? That you got your hats, but you'll trick me into not thinking you got your hat? You're welcome. Is everybody all right?
You're going to like it. Copperhead with $10 says no one likes a failure. Thank you, buddy. 25.
It's a priority for me. I assure you, I won't sleep. It's a fucking, I'm on it. It's the most important thing of my day. I'm so sorry to have let you down like this. My customer service team is working on an edible arrangement as we speak. I'm wrecked about it that you didn't get your free hats yet. And I told you to go, fuck you. No, I told you email me and I'll look into it. Are we done? Is it solved? Or do you want to, every 10 minutes, would you like to? I'm okay with it. I won't ban you. I don't care. You can do it. You can just do it. I'm worried and I'm trying to tap you on the shoulder and go, you look stupid. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. A guy's sending you some free hats. And he's apologized that you didn't get them yet. I know it's been 2 weeks. And I said, I'll look into it if you email me. I assure you, nothing is more important. Nothing. I have assistants sweeping the warehouse right now looking for him. I don't know how this happened. Fuck. I'll get you your gay hats, fag. It'll be solved when I get my hats. All right, well, you're not getting hats now. I'm actually going to go look and see what happened, but I'm 100% canceling them. That's happening. You did it. You did it. If they haven't shipped for some reason, they're getting canceled. I'm letting you know. You just talked yourself out of free hats. You fuck. Let's go find out. I love a good show. This is a segment I call Tracking Down the Hats. Tracking down the hats. Okay, what's going on with this? Okay, I don't want to use that. I want to use this. We're going to find out, everybody. Sorry to do this. We've got to go find these hats. He can't let it go. And we got to get him an answer. Like, he just needs an answer. And by the way, the answers, they're not coming. They're not coming. Okay, we're in. Let's go look. I mean, these were mailed out July 10th. See tracking. I don't know, man. They're on the way. They're on the way. They were last scanned July 15th, sent abroad. I don't know. They're on the way. So they're on the way, and that's the answer. I, out of nowhere, offered you free hats. They're on the way now. That's your update. That's your update, okay? So I can't stop them. I can't take them back. They were sent out immediately when I said, I'll send you some free fucking hats, you piece of shit. You actual human piece of shit. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at. So the Aussie guy is banned now, and there's no coming back. There's no coming back. And I like him. I actually like the Aussie guy. But he'll never be back. He'll never be back. We don't need him. We don't need him. We've gotten everything we'd ever get out of him anyway, right there. It's called a segment, and it's done. And it's done. So anyway, I enjoy your free fucking hats. Again, I'm sorry that your mail, you live in Western Australia, which again, WA, it stands for wait a while. You know that. You know that. You know that everything takes forever to get there. It's why you're watching this on Windows 98. You know that. So you're fucking welcome for your hat. Go scroll it somewhere else. I just want everyone to be a little better. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. If you're typing the same joke ad nauseum over and over and over again, and by the way, getting no react, I let it go for an hour. I let them all go. Like, I want to see how dumb you are, so I just keep watching. You gotta do better. You gotta do better for me. Anonymous, why do you think, hold on. Who do you think should play Patrick Melton in the upcoming movie of the week on the Lifetime Network? I don't know if that's true. He tried to tease like, dude, I don't know if I can say this, but I have been contacted. It's not like an HBO Netflix, but I have been contacted by somebody to make. It's like, is it porcelain? Is it a YouTuber? You fucking girl. You haven't been contacted by anyone. You haven't been contacted by anyone. Unless it's Disney and they want to license your arm movements for new Steamboat Willie cartoons. You fucking clown. You fucking clown. Anyway.
Get some sour cream and onion chips with some dip, man. Some beef jerky. Some peanut butter. Get some Haagen-Dazs ice cream bars. A whole lot. Make sure chocolate. Gotta have chocolate, man. some popcorn, red popcorn, graham crackers with marshmallows.
Imagine bringing your friends around
The
Matt.
L. Little marshmallows and little chocolate bars, and we can make s'mores, man. Also, celery, grape jelly, Captain Crunch, with a little crunch berries, pizzas. We need 2 big pizzas, man. Everything on them with water.
Imagine.
Whole lot of water and Funyuns.
Imagine bringing your woman around Matt. Hey, I want you to meet my good friend Matt. He co-hosts my show with me. Hey, I'm Matt. It's like, you know, when you like introduce your significant other to your friends, you don't want to bring a Matt to the table, to the literal table.
$5 away from today's goal. Keep it going. $25 is very, very doable. We've got 1 minute
Don't
left.
even email me, Aussie guy. Don't email me. We're done. We're done. It's fucking over. I've never been more disrespected in my fucking life. I guess I can go delete the email now where you're worried about it. No, seriously. I've been emailing just to check if it's an Australian I have been meaning to email you. By the way, again, this was July 10th. It's been 20 days. They're free hats. Just wait. Just wait. You didn't pay for it. Again, people who paid for stuff wait longer than this. I want to see if it's an Australian customs issue, but I was hoping I could get a Colt sea-level beating. No, the hats haven't arrived. I assume it takes weeks from the U.S. They're not shipped from the U.S. Don't worry about it. Essentially, it's like calling me a liar. Like I said I sent them. I sent them. Yeah, but I just don't have them yet. Correct. Correct. Is everyone all right? I've never seen more not once has a woman ever messaged me and be like, I don't have my order yet. Not one. Not one. I'm really trying to think about it. The chick that, well, I don't want to give out a name, Anastasia, she's a tattoo artist. She won a contest for one of our Friday art contests, and she won some stuff. And I think the guy who did the movie studio won some stuff. And those guys, like, they're on my to-do list, but it's at the bottom. And they wait like a month, and I go like, fuck, did I ever get you your prize? And they're like, no. And it's like, oh, sorry about that. It's on the way. But she didn't email me to go like, hey, my prize. Are you lost without your steel toe? Or sorry, without your NLO hat? I mean, you didn't want one bad enough to buy one. And when I offered to send you one, you didn't have a problem going like, I really like these 3. And then I sent them. And then 20 days went by and you're like, where are my free hats? And then he wanted a beating. And look, again, I'm looking for one every day. I'm looking for one chat person that I can make an example of. And hopefully everyone sits around and watches it and takes their game up a notch and tries to excel to a level I find acceptable. Does it make sense? Am I rational? No. I'm insane and my standards are unreachable. But you will try. You will. Where are the hats that I never wanted bad enough to order? Where are they? Dude, I don't have my hat. I don't have my hat. Aw, man. You don't have your hat? They're on the way, nerd. They're on the way. And when you post a tweet wearing the hats with an apology, you can be back in our chat room. We've thought about it. We've assembled the council, and we were too harsh. We will let you back, but you have to take photos with the hats whenever they come. And the reason you're not allowed back, you have to post a picture with the hats to prove. By the way, burn the hats. That's fine too. But you have to like make a video of it so we knew you got the hats. The point is, I need proof. I'm so annoyed now. I need proof you got the hat. Now I'm more invested than you. Now I'm going to be emailing you every day. Did you get the hats? Did you get the hats? Matter of fact, I think I'll share your email on our Discord so that every day everyone could just email you to see if you got the hats. Did you get the hats? Did you get the hats? Do you have the hats? Do you want the hats? Are they in? Is it a customs issue? I'm worried. They're coming from America. They're coming from America. In Australia, they're wearing hats. We ship them from America. Key change. Even in Western Australia, they're looking for NLO hats. Anyway, we like it. Check out the Aussie guy. Every weekend, he had a show this weekend with Haley and Jackie from the Antisocial, Pretty Antisocial podcast. And they were on there. So check him out. We like the Aussie guy, but he will not ever treat me like that again. No one will ever make a fool out of me in my own chat like that again. We put up with a lot here. I will not have a good deed done by me spit back in my face like that. You make me think I did something wrong. Imagine me sending you a thing saying I sent you a hat and I didn't send you a hat. They're lost in transit, man. They're lost in transit. If I were you, I'd head down to the beach there every day. What is it, Scarborough? And just look. You'll see it. You'll see them. They're floating up any minute now.
You want to know why the Lifetime movie is bullshit? Because the villain is always a big city East Coast businessman, not an emotionally unavailable Midwestern internet Nazi. Ape, Moobs, and the Ricottas don't fit the narrative small town good, city bad. Female cop, female cop.
All right. That was a good distraction. Thank you for the segment, Aussie guy. But again, we're going to need to see the hats. We're going to need an apology. Now it's got to be a video apology, you know? So please. Michael says your viewers grew to 360. I think we actually did lose a couple hundred because the politics stuff, and that's fine. That's fine. Again, you know, I don't want people who don't like the number one thing is like I don't want people around here who like take somebody else's opinion that serious. I'm a nut on the internet, and I assume you don't agree with everything I say. I don't agree with everything you say. We cool? Can we still share a Fresca and some dim sum? I don't know. Can we just move on? But, you know, if you're the kind of unhinged, tribalistic motherfucker who's going to take off because you don't agree with me, bye. But also, and more importantly, it is the middle of the night. Let's not forget. It's 3:30 and 1:30 a.m. So give me a little bit of a curve, you know. I'm happy with 6, and I think we'll get up to 6. But the 1,000, you can tell with the 1,000 live, it was too many. There was too much krill.
Will it be done? Mindy Lee with $10. Hey, $15 left to go. You guys can do it.
He looks at it like a retarded child rooting on his football team. It's 4:40 a.m. Oh, good point, then. You're right. We've lost it. We've lost everyone. Okay, watch this. Watch how excited he gets when this woman gives $10.
Hey, $15.
Watch him.
There's left to go. You guys can do it. Oh, boy. 15.
Also, I noticed this the other day, and this is a real crutch. This is becoming a real thing he's doing a lot. He's doing this a lot. And also, I think the problem is the likes. You know, the problem is you guys won't hit the like button. We could be at 250 like that if you guys would just, God, if you guys would just kick into the toe. If you guys would just support this, if you would support this program 1/10 of what Steel Toes audience does. You guys just don't get it. You don't know what it's like to be like part of a grassroots community that's just into fun comedy shows. No, but hit the like button. Hit it because I don't know, because they say it matters.
I like hats. Free hats are great. I never hit the goal, so I'll never get a free hat. My name is Matt.
I'm gonna stab him. If I ever get back to Western Australia, I'm stabbing that guy. I'm gonna murder that guy. And I'm going to do it with a hat. They'll never solve it. They'll never figure it out. And I'll be crowned a hero in the village.
Away with a minute to go. People are now talking about pictures you can see for free of someone with an OnlyFans. That's not very nice.
So he tells everybody that you can go find Keanu's OnlyFans pictures for free, but not to do it. But he chose to read the comment. Oh, God, people are saying you can find Keanu's nudes for free from her OnlyFans. That's not nice. Yeah, it's not nice. It'd be like saying, good morning, Ari Jane. You can find her daughter's OnlyFans pictures for free if you email me. And that's gross. That's gross. Just kidding. I didn't know Ari Jane still listened to the program, honestly. I assume she really moved on. And I apologize for that joke about your daughter. That was crass. And just know that it's not your daughter that I'm interested in. Okay. Hi to Ari J.
Ranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL with $4.99. $10 away from another win for the toe. 30 seconds to go.
He even gets louder like he's calling a soccer game as it goes on. He's going, passes, shoots, all the way across. We're getting, go!
Let's take a refresher. $5 from Matthew Q says, sorry, I'm bad luck. When I donate, you normally don't.
I just do it to make her uncomfortable. This is why I don't chat, she said. See? I drive her away with my weirdness.
This is my movie. There are many others like it, but this one is mine. My movie is my best friend. It is my life. I must master iMovie as I must master my life.
How boring must this Grinch girl be? You know, Matt's girlfriend is in the chat all the time, and she goes by the name Grinch Girl. How boring. How much of a dud is this woman? She's like picked Matt. No, like he's really smart. He teaches me about things. Have you seen his Hot Wheels elevator? Hello? Hat GPT. Come on. No cap. Hat GPT. Oh, God. I can't. You guys are funnier than me. You should have your own program. Hit the like button. How are we not at 200? It really is a reflection of me, isn't it? Did I do bad? Did I fuck up? Meh. Cool haircut. Back to cool haircut. New member. Okay.
I don't agree with your motherfucking definition of Thursday afternoon. Let a bitch know if you going live. Now I got no motherfucking context. That's how a fool gets stabbed, Melton.
Good point. I did say Thursday afternoon, but the thing you don't know is that someone stole $63,000 from me, and about 2 weeks ago, and that got cleared up yesterday. So that's what I was doing. Do you remember the Monday I came on and I was like, some shit went down? Like, someone went into one of my retirement accounts and transferred over 60 grand. And the reason I didn't talk about it or anything too much is because I didn't know if it was like somebody from this world or what. And again, this is in like a retirement account from like when I had a day job. And so yeah, I didn't know what was going on. Anyway, obviously they got it all back, and like if you like, you can't get away with that kind of stuff. But yeah, it did take a minute, and that's what I. Anyway, it wasn't anybody from this. Just so you know, it wasn't anybody from the world or anything. It was a Nigerian prince type of guy, you know, white, educated, fully into it. Hold on, what does it say? Anonymous, when you look directly in the camera, it looks like you have the Apple logo on the tip of your nose. What? Whoa. Is that true? I don't know what it means, but it's true. You're not a veteran. The fuck does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
Hit the goal. Here's some carrot cash. $5 away. A whopping $5 away from another win for the toe. $2 from OG Honky. Says, wait, does Kiki actually have OnlyFans, and is it good? I know she does, but I don't know. I've never looked at it. It would feel weird to me if I looked at it. All right, $5.
It'd be like looking at my younger sister. And I only look at my older sister.
$5 away, 10 seconds left. Are we getting the last 5? 3, 2, 1.
Why does he count down when the countdown doesn't matter? Because like after the countdown's done, he's like, all right, let's go refresh everything just to make sure. And then after he refreshes it, he goes, all right, let me just refresh to make sure it didn't come in while I was refreshing. But if you're doing that, why ever stop?
0. All right, $5 away. It's another win for the toe. Someone's coming up with it. Thank you guys very much.
When did he decide that like not hitting the goal but becoming within 50 of it counts as hitting the goal? That was a conscious decision that got made at some point that he was like, no, hitting the goal means getting within 50 of the goal.
Much for the rally at the end. It worked out perfectly. A smile on all of our faces today as we.
He keeps trying to lump you in with it. We did it, guys. We got the money. We reached the goal. We're all beaming today. We all won. And all it took was you giving me your money.
We were able to choke out that 200, that smaller.
Another joke referencing him choking his wife. Another funny joke about you choking your wife. I get it, man, because you didn't. So it's always on your mind. You didn't choke your wife so much that you can't stop thinking about it and making jokes about it. Right?
Goal today. I hope it is. I feel like it's entertaining. I feel like me going, oh, God, I'm a.
He's got this new posture. It's almost like he's. I don't know if this is true. You tell me. It's almost like he's trying not to hug himself anymore, and he does this thing with his. I can't do it because my frame isn't right, but he keeps putting his arms straight down, where he goes like, "I don't know, guys. Maybe we're gonna work it out this week. I don't know. $50 time." So he puts them straight down between his legs, and it's almost like he's rubbing his hands down here, or like, or almost maybe soothing his legs. Like, we got a lot of guys. We got a goal. We're gonna be doing it. We got Johnny coming in. Ooh, this pose is happening quite a bit now, and it just kind of started. in the past couple weeks. Yeah, it looks like he has to pee. Yeah, it's just a weird, like, he kind of like goes back and forth. Ari Jane says, your frame isn't right. Wouldn't you like to know?
Fucking fraud. I'm terrible. To the audience going, hold. All right, but fuck him with money. And then I go, ah.
But fuck him with money.
Hey, I'm not the failure that I thought I was.
Holy shit. Now, we heard him this week when he wasn't hitting that goal. He kept going like, don't turn me into the beggar piece of shit. Fuck. I hate it. I realize I'm a fucking begging piece of shit. Fucking dick piece of shit. Oh, I'm not the begging piece of shit I thought I was. It's like, you are.
All right, but fuck him with money. And then I go, hey, I'm not the failure that I thought I was. And then we'll do it all over again tomorrow. Does that sound like fun?
No, it sounds like a nightmare. It sounds like Groundhog Day. You know? But there's no way out. There's no way out.
Sounds like fun to me.
Punxsutawney, Darkside Phil keeps seeing his shadow. 6 more weeks of gold.
So, $5 away. You guys will hammer it out. We'll be good. Tomorrow, remember, is Rumble Friday. Oh, there we go. Timothy with $10.
Tomorrow, remember, there's no gold, but I did lower it by $100 for the optional goal, which I will give you updates on and keep begging you to contribute towards, but it's optional.
Says, finish the rally. Now start the race war.
What?
Another win for the toe, and that puts us at a mighty 2 in a row. Lexi with $2 says, you did not earn this. Thank you. I appreciate that. That should be our new theme. I think the haters could get involved with that one.
That should be our new theme. Let me put that down on my list of ideas of stuff I'll never do. Call all the radio stations for a remote. If we have a good month, make a whole week where I take 100 off every goal. And that'll be the new thing. If you want to say something like a hater, like give me some haterade, yeah, just send in a comment on a super chat. That'll be fun. Right? Isn't that a cool new fun way for you to pay my child support? Kind of.
Throw us money, but belittle the host and tell them that in no uncertain terms, you don't deserve this.
What a cool new idea. You've never said that before at all. That should be guys, did we just stumble upon the best show ever? Did we just stumble on the best whatever the fuck I just said?
That could be kind of a fun one.
It won't. What, like, could be a fun one. When does this show stop dreaming about what the show could be and become the show? You know, he has this in common with Crazy Joe, who we're going to be going over later, and a lot of people don't know Crazy Joe, but there's a whole era of Crazy Joe, and you can dig into it in the Overdose. Just search, back when I found this guy in 2015. But he's the same guy. He's been for 9 years now. He's prepping his show, and he keeps saying, like, I'm going to be doing my show. It's going to be a great show. I got the show of shows. I'm redoing my studio. We're almost ready. 9 years. Never heard the show. Don't know what the show is, but constantly going live, telling me what the show's going to be, and it's coming together, and it's definitely going to be a show. And if you don't like the show, it's probably because you're just not as good as the show, and it is the best show. And
marijuana is not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke. Now that's an addiction. You ever suck some dick for marijuana?
And that's FKA Mommy saying that? Gonzo, am I unbanned yet? Nope, probably not. Sorry about that. Right next to check on the hats on my to-do list. It's right next to that. Hit the like button.
Yeah, Chad, see, Sam Show says, I think the panicking is an act. Chad Buzamak nails it, though. He says, Smash, I think the panic sweat is the most honest part of Aaron. It is. Ask anybody.
Ask April. Every time I was on top of her and I could see that bored look in her face, regretting every decision she'd ever made, from going home with me that night at the bar to saying yes when little Louie or Emily or Gooey or Charlotte, whichever one handed her the ring, I can't really remember. Will you be our forever, mommy? Right after supper that one time.
Even when we were number one in the ratings and radio, even when I had every live read advertisement spot filled up.
Tell us more about the time you were relevant.
I would still, when we were having a rough day or like it felt like the show wasn't going as well or the chat wasn't moving as quickly, I would go, I'm a fraud, I'm terrible, I'm awful, the show sucks.
But now, when we have excellent months, the gold will go down tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow will be on a streak. Okay.
Or like if a sponsor would drop off and I'd have to replace them, which I could always do within a week.
Now, we've heard this story many times about how he lost all these sponsors. And again, his cope about that is not that the show was doing bad, but they were only on board to make sure he got on his feet after radio. And then once the show was doing so well, the sponsors quit advertising. Because that's what happens. Whenever you're advertising on a radio station, you call into the station, you go, quick update, we're still running ads on your station, but are you guys growing as a station? Are you getting bigger? And they're like, yeah, actually, we are gaining listeners left and right. Pull my ads. We're going to pull support. You guys seem to be doing fine. You don't really need us. And that's the only reason. So the only reason they were advertising is because they wanted to support you. So then they left. And then now, this is the first time I've ever heard him say this. He's like, and every time we lost advertisers, I always replaced them within a week. Okay.
Moving as quickly, I would go, I'm a fraud, I'm terrible, I'm awful, the show sucks. Or like if a sponsor would drop off and I'd have to replace them, which I could always do within a week, I would be like, I suck. This is the beginning of the end. It's all over.
You couldn't replace Gino and Keanu in a week. Remember everybody you were going to have come out? You still teasing the secret person coming out? What if it's Corey? It's not. But what if it's Corey? It's definitely someone local who's going to cost him nothing. If I know Mubi, what he's done with this anniversary show and the reason he's giving back the cornhole money and all this is because he knows the show's going to suck. He can't get anyone to come out, and he doesn't have to spend any money. So he's essentially pocketing a couple grand. He knows he's going to half-ass a show in a cornhole tournament, and he doesn't have to pay anybody. So he's just pocketing the money. This is just a disaster.
I think that's a lot of people who do like any kind of entertainment, though. Radio, streaming, TV, movies, whatever.
Wait, you're not going to break it up into internet entertainment and non-internet entertainment?
Like there's always that constant hole that you're a fraud and that you're going to get discovered at any second. You're not really this good. You suck. I think that's what keeps us performing.
Wow. Did Mubi just discover imposter syndrome?
Because we're just like, I have to outrun my own sense of failure.
Check.
I think it's the most honest take you're going to get from any of us, truthfully. Deranged Lunatic, a.k.a. DL with 199, says, Aaron, you are the failure you think you are. Thank you, buddy.
It's just like Red Bar. He's got one sound effect for everything. Guys, I got AIDS. Guys, we're going to start a race war. Aaron, you suck.
I appreciate that. Everything you're putting in right now goes towards tomorrow. Thank you very much for your guys' generosity and
Your guys's.
And not only that, the pep talks. The pep talks. See, now all of these are so mean.
Meh.
Like, even if this fall we get our, the deal we've been looking for and everything's roses again and
The deal we've been looking for. I can't wait to see this deal memo.
career is right back on track. Like, even if that happens the way it's been shaping up, I'm still going to have that feeling.
We know, nerd. You're a loser. You're going to have that feeling on your deathbed.
In the dim glow of the outback skyline, patience finally wore thin. He'd waited months for that damned onion hat, promised by a shadowy vendor who had no interest. Each passing day deepened his resentment until he channeled his fury into a scathing manifesto,
Jesus.
a dark symphony of betrayal. In his smoky, dirty, cluttered apartment, the vintage typewriter's clack was the soundtrack to his vendetta. This Aussie man vowed to expose the crook, not just for his hat, but for every swindled soul in the show's shadow.
Listen up, mate. Australians have undying resilience and unyielding spirit. Test my resolve. I will not wait around forever for your bog standard merch. Mind your bizzo and get stuffed, you Yankee twat.
Jesus Christ. Gonzo says wins for the toe. He lost his wife, lost his soulmate, lost his two best friends, Kiko and Gino. Kiko and Jeannie had his idol Kumia denounce him and had all his co-hosts leave. Toe Nation. Yeah, he's on a winning streak, the likes of which we've never seen. Shit show at $50. Movie's hair looks like a cat trying to squeeze under the couch. Ugh. Or like a flying squirrel midair. Thank you, Shit Show. We're putting on the list of honor for that, but you already know that, don't you? You already know that kind of stuff.
Like, is it going to be great to have no goals anymore? Yeah, that would be fucking wonderful.
Dude, that'd be amazing. But as we all know, that show doesn't exist. Dude, if there was a way to do this without a goal, we'd figure it out. But dare to dream.
But I'll replace that, like the not meeting the goal feeling of imposter syndrome. I will replace that with something else.
Divorces? Almost losing your children? Drug habits? Compulsive lying? Wrecking other women's lives? What are you going to replace it with? A bowling league? I don't even understand what he's saying here. The feeling of not making the goal part of imposter syndrome? I will.
Fucking wonderful. But I'll replace that, like the not meeting the goal feeling of imposter syndrome. I will replace that with something else. I will replace it with
kitchen sink bark, Celsius drinks, gas station hash browns, NLO hats,
like ratings, sales inefficiencies, like anything else. Also, it's really weird to listen to other radio people talk about, they shit on me for like, he had a morning show that he sold ads for. You're a retarded broadcaster if you're not getting involved in the sales end of the business.
He's so dumb. He's so like everything is like a win. He'll be like the CEO of Costco and be like, dude, if you're not standing in the snack bar squirting ketchup on people's hot dogs, you're fucking retarded. That's the heartbeat of the company. You're fucking dumb. Dude, if you're the CEO of SpaceX and you're not worried about what kind of hand lotion's on board, lilac or menthol, you don't even know. Menthol hand lotion? Come on.
For two reasons. One, it's an easy way to make a fuckload of money.
Sales is great. So this is wild. He's about to tell you how I wish I was in sales.
Salespeople are the most overrated people out there because it's an easy fucking job if you're outgoing. Also, so you can make a shitload of money quickly. And number two, you get to control.
So he goes, if you're not involved in the sales part, you're retarded. Salespeople are overrated.
Who advertises on your program? Like, that's what you should want as a performer. Like, if you're a performer and you just go, oh, I let the sales staff sell the stuff that I hawk on my show. Oh, so you don't really believe in it. You're just letting them do it. This way, I could always pick people that I liked. Like, I got to hawk 3rd Street beer.
Got to? I got to Ian Hawk 3rd Street beer.
I drink 3rd Street beer. I fucking love it.
Fuck. I'm so glad that worked out.
I talked about the boot shack. I get all my boots at the boot shack. I love the boot shack.
What the fuck? I get all my boots at the boot shack. How many boots do you have? Bah. Dude, I buy boots like I buy toilet paper. You kidding me? I buy all my boots at the boot shack.
Got to talk about the boot shack.
I got to. I didn't have to. I was privileged to. I serve at the pleasure of the boot shack.
Bonacera. Bonacera. What have I ever done to make you treat me so disrespectfully? If you'd come to me in friendship, this scum who ruined your daughter would be suffering this very day.
What the fuck is he talking about?
And if by some chance an honest man like yourself made enemies, they would become my enemies. And then they would fear you.
What is he talking about? Anonymous says, in a cruel twist, in a Lifetime movie of the week, it's Aaron who gets busted with the cocaine if the police can pry it from confirmed crackhead Mike Lindell's arms. Yeah, who would play me in the Lifetime movie? I don't know. Probably like Rob Saul.
So, like, radio people who go, oh, IMHOLTE, when he did his show, made extra money by selling ads. It's like, yeah, you're the fucking retard for not doing that. How did you not get in on that? Plus, when AI takes all the radio personality.
Dude, Howard Stern's blowing it. I heard after his show, he just goes and hops in his helicopter and goes home. How does he not get involved in the ad sales? How the minute he's off air, he should be heading into down to the sales floor and knock the fucking headset off Tracy's head and be like, I got this now. Hoo-hoo, Robin.
Jobs, you're still employable. You're safe because you've got sales chops, sales experience. Dude.
So now he's like, you're stupid for... I can't follow the logic of this. If you're a radio broadcaster and you don't do sales, you're an idiot. Salespeople are the most overrated. It's the easiest thing ever. You should be doing sales and making extra money. Plus, if your radio show sucks and you get fired, you literally just said this. If your show gets canceled because you suck, you've got sales chops. Dude, sales rules. It's like you just said it was overrated and easy and that salespeople were a dime a dozen. Now you're bragging about your sales chops. Your sponsors are in a 5-mile radius of your back porch. Tow trucks, bullets, and beers. Hello? Sales chops? If you did have sales chops, your daughter would have to dip them in mashed potatoes because they're too spicy for you.
If you have sales experience, you are one of the most employable people out there. Everyone.
Do you hear this? He just told us it was overrated. Salespeople were overrated and anybody could do sales. And now he's like, dude, if you got the chops, if you got sales chops.
Always need salespeople.
They always need. Salespeople never get laid off like radio people. Please.
Fucking retard for not doing that. How did you not get in on that? Plus, when AI takes all the radio personality jobs, you're still employable. You're safe because you've got sales chops.
What he said is actually dumber. He said when AI takes all the radio jobs, you'll have sales jobs. You'll be able to do sales. It's like, why wouldn't AI take the sales jobs? Oh, AI can do radio. They can't do sales. Hold on. Which is it? Are you a remarkably good radio guy who's unmatched in the industry? Or is AI going to take your job and you're going to be a salesman? I'm just trying to keep up with what you're saying about sales.
Sales experience. Dude, if you have...
Dude, you ever like sales? Dude.
Sales experience, you are one of the most employable people out there. Everyone always needs salespeople.
Everyone always needs sales people.
Rebel Scum for Hire says, where is the beggar plate? One of our listeners bought it. They offered a bunch of money for it, and we said, you can have it. Cheeseburger Pie says, I heard they're getting things set up for you, Aaron. That. I don't know.
So somebody said, I heard they're getting things set up for you, Aaron. Talking about the radio station he's supposedly getting a gig with, and now he's being coy. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I heard they're making a big logo for your comeback. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
I think if we did anything, it would be here.
So this is a clue. His new radio gig is going to happen from his house.
We just kind of hook up.
Oh, we just link up like Transformers or Power Rangers?
Put to the sword, so to speak. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, you're a fraud, but not like Kiki. Oh, see, now you guys it just seems petty.
Don't be petty. Take the high road.
At this point, you guys are so mean. Why you got to be, I got to ask you guys a question. Why you got to be such bullies?
Come on, guys. Quit being bullies. Everyone's into the hat stuff. Everyone's making hat jokes in the chat. I'm glad. Can we call it the C hat for the day? Not the chat. Everybody in the C hat's going crazy. And you can pick up your own C hat over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. Be sure to head over and grab your own hat. Limited supplies available, and we have both flat brim and the curved style for the non-wiggers out there. You know who you are. Can I say wiggers? Can I say wiggers on a program like this?
Bless his heart.
Ugh. Can you believe this, Aaron fella?
It's all about the sales guys, myself and losers, drug dealers, guys who can't hack it on radio, all reference sales as a skill set. It makes us feel better about not being good at the actual thing we're supposed to do, so we focus on selling menial ads for little to no money.
My man, 100% right. When I was a radio man, I used to sell all my own ads. Sales is everything. I used to sell coke to gays. Do you have any idea how hard it is to convince a gay man to buy cocaine at a strip club when he's all boned up? ABC.
Jesus Christ.
Always be cross-eyed.
Oh, my God.
Nobody's going to end steal it. We're doing great.
I got the internet going nuts.
He quoted a bunch of people's chats.
Real media video player.
Okay, I'm just taking a look here.
I'm just playing cool. We're just checking it out.
We know Grandpa was in town a few weeks of the coke stream. Guy was supposedly driving the kids 80 miles a day. He had to have seen the house. Nick's dad was at the house a few times. I remember around tax time when Nick's dad came over.
Again, I thought you were taking the high road. Why do you have to tell all these stories? Around tax time, April 15th? I don't think you were hanging out with him around April 15th. Gonzo says, wait until my cousins hear that I'm still unbanned. But you're not. You're banned. You're not unbanned. You're banned. Right? You're never going to be unbanned.
Whoa! I was standing at the entryway with him. And I think he was either picking up the kids or dropping. I think he was picking up the kids. This was, I think, the last week I was there. When's taxes? April 15th? Yeah, this was the last week I was there. And Nick's dad came to pick the kids up.
April's doing a lot better. She's upstairs. We call Ricada's house upstairs. You know, people used to name their houses in the past. You ever heard of Monticello?
Or drop them off again. I don't want to say for sure because I can't remember. And he yelled at Nick about doing his tax. He's like, "Now do your goddamn taxes." That he said something to the effect of, I don't want to, this isn't a quote, but he said, "That's why I'm up here, to make sure you do your taxes." So it was something about, I don't know if Nick's unreliable with doing his taxes or what, but his dad pointed at him and said, "Do your goddamn taxes." And Nick's like, I'm going to. I thought that was weird. I didn't know what the fuck that was all about. I'm sure he did his taxes. But yeah.
Sure. I don't want to speculate.
He was up, and then we went to dinner.
I bet he didn't, actually. I bet he didn't do his taxes, and he's probably going to get arrested for that. And April should get out of there. It's so sad that they're all over there right now, just doing cocaine instead of their taxes.
Next day. So that was the week I like, because I think that night was the night that Kayla and Nick started fighting regarding me. And then Kayla's like, he's really...
Nick and Kayla started fighting over me, of course. I was like, please. You can all share custody of my peen.
Be fucking mad. I don't know if you should be here. I don't know if I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, why don't I take off? If you guys are going to... She's saying, okay. And I'm like, I'm leaving.
It really is better without you here.
Even and Nick's like, no, you fucking stay here. You don't leave just because she says you can leave. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna dip out. Don't be a fucking pussy. Stay here. I'm like, I'm gonna go. So Kayla and I thought, I'm gonna go.
I was born a pussy. I'll probably die a pussy. I'm gonna go.
Oh, maybe that'll diffuse things a little bit. Because Nick was mad at Kayla that Kayla forgave me for the proverbs thing.
Kayla stole the cookies from the cookie jar.
Remember when I said I read the proverbs? I didn't read the proverbs.
Remember when the proverbs, you didn't read the proverbs. Enough about the proverb.
Kayla forgave me for that, Nick.
Finally. It was touch and go for a while, but she finally forgave me for not reading the day's proverb. Promised her it would never happen again. Wherever we are, anywhere on earth, at 9 p.m., we call each other and we read that day's proverb. We just do it. We don't think about it. We just do it. You know what I mean? I'm telling my cousins. Yeah, we've heard it. You've said it 3 times. The only reason we're not obsessed is because you're paying to do it. We heard you. We heard the joke. Are you okay?
Was mad because he didn't think Kayla would forgive him for not reading the proverbs or some fucking stupid coked out shit.
I promised her, no matter where I am, you can always look up at the sky and wish on a star and know that I'm wishing on the... Oh, my God. It's Fievel Goes West. Somewhere out there, someone saying a prayer. They're reading a proverb. Somewhere out there, out where creams.
And so they were fighting about that.
Remember An American Tail? Remember that movie?
And I thought, well, if I'm the problem.
And even though I know how very far apart we are, it helps to think we might be wishing on the same bright star. And when the night winds start to sing a lonesome lullaby, it helps to think we might be sitting underneath the same big
big sky somewhere. Okay.
Why don't I just remove myself? Maybe that'll make
Yeah, Fievel. You get it.
night a little easier. April was at the doctor for another sinus infection. She came back, and then those two were yelling at each other. And April looks at me. She goes, "What's going on?" I go, "Shh."
Shh. I headbutted her immediately. He's like, "Shut up. This doesn't involve you." I choked her. I was like, shh. Don't do this in front of the kids. Don't do this in front of the kids.
I thought, well, if I'm the problem, why don't I just remove myself? Maybe that'll make her night a little easier. April was at the doctor for another sinus infection. She came back, and then those two were yelling at each other. And April looks at me. She goes, "What's going on?" I go, "Shh."
Shh. Not in front of the Ricadas. Don't do this in front of the Ricadas.
Because they're screaming at each other. I'm like, I can't focus on.
Imagine him just standing in the kitchen going, "I can't focus. I can't." I was like, I can't even focus. I'm getting real movie armed about it. Imagine he just like, I can't even. I was like, shh. I can't focus. My wrists are broken. I've got to get to the emergency room.
Another sinus infection. She came back, and then those two were yelling at each other. And April looks at me. She goes, "What's going on?" I go, "Shh," because they're screaming at each other. I'm like, I can't focus on. Craziness. And then April goes, "You just don't give a shit about me." I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, April came in, "What are they doing?" And I'm like, "Shh, hold on." And April's like,
Why does April think I don't give a shit about her? It's like, dude, I gave you away. Like, if it comes back, it was meant to be. Isn't that what they...
"Don't fucking care about me." And then she goes into the bathroom. I'm like, what? Don't go in there. That's where the cocaine is. You just got back from a sinus infection.
She got back from a sinus infection? Somebody sent me an email and they saw you and a sinus infection at the DQ Grill and Chill. Is it true? Did you just get back from a sinus infection?
What are you doing? That's why this keeps happening to you. It was a wild fucking night. But
we know all that. We called it.
Was the day I took, or that we all went out to dinner, and Nick's parents had been watching the kids all week, so we could all fucking do whatever. And nobody, like, Nick wouldn't pick up the tab for dinner. His parents had been watching the kids all week, so I picked up the tab and was like, "Thank you for watching the kids, by the way." Bob was in town. Yeah.
We were snowed in.
Yes. Did it never occur to the man to send the Ricada children on a trip with grandma while he and whoever else sat Nick down for an intervention? Just before the arrest, one of Kayla's family members reached out to me, and we basically came up with the plan of, if I can get her away from the house, would you meet me and we could talk to her about getting some help?
If we could just get her to a neutral ground, like a 7-Eleven or a Cracker Barrel. If we could just get her some saltwater taffy and play a game of giant checkers in a rocking chair, there might be a chance.
And then it didn't fucking matter because the next morning they got arrested. So
why didn't I warn everybody sooner? It's so funny that the day before is when he did everything so that he could claim, "I did everything I could." Why didn't you reach out to her parents? I did. I reached out 11 hours before they were arrested. Why didn't you try to get Kayla out of the house? I did. We were going to do it that weekend, but then they got arrested. 7 weeks in between. 7 weeks of not a word to anybody. And in fact, again, lies. April's upstairs. She's doing much better. Yada, yada, yada. And then again, within 24 hours of the arrest, he reached out to everyone asking for help, admitting what was going on. What did he know? What did he know?
No. Whoop.
Then they got arrested. Whoop. Whoop. Can tell he's broken up about it. Whoop. His shirt should say, "The hit woman, not the hit man." Got him. Confirmed. It's confirmed.
Let me understand this cause. You know, maybe it's me. I'm a little fucked up, maybe. But I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown. I amuse you. I make you laugh. I'm here to fucking amuse you. What do you mean funny? Funny how? How am I funny?
He'll amuse you, and he'll use you.
Patrick always dreamed of the theater, his heart set on the bright lights and dramatic flair. Yet in the gritty corridors of his school, he was shunned, a lone figure against the cliques and sneers. Now the years have rolled by like a slow, relentless tide. But Patrick finds his solace behind a microphone. His podcast, a shadowy echo of Broadway, lets him embody the roles he was denied.
Damn.
With each episode, he breathes life into his dreams.
Thank you.
A grown man embracing the fantasy of the spotlight in a world where he can finally belong.
That is fabulous, Sets. Yeah, now I'm singing Betty Davis eyes. Because I'm precocious. And I know just how to make the boys blush.
Away from the house, would you meet me and we could talk to her about getting some help? And
Would you help me get her to an escape room or one of those smash it places where we can just break some TVs and talk some sense into her?
then it didn't fucking matter because the next morning they got arrested. So, whoop, whoop. Everything that Nick and Aaron have said suggests that while Kayla's family worked to get Kayla and the kids out of the drug den, Nick's parents have been enablers of him and his degeneracy. I don't think they knew.
Nobody knew. I kept it really quiet. I didn't tell anybody until the Operation Raid the Ricadas was in the books.
I mean, who knows whose brain goes to that, right? Right? Like whose brain goes to that point? All right. So this is MN Public Records. He says, interesting new matter of public record attached. Not all that new as it's from the first hearing in May. But now that the court reporter got around to completing the requested transcript that Frank now says he wants to use as an exhibit at trial, it's an interesting read for whatever he thought would be useful while we wait around for the trial. That at least Nick's dad likely saw the house shortly before the arrest. I only know he saw it like early April. But it was a fucking disaster. Like it was a nuclear bomb. It was disgusting. There was one time after I left that I saw the house. Kayla had showed me. It was
Sounds like you're telling the truth.
Kayla had showed the house. Kayla had showed me. It was, and it was worse. It had gotten worse in the week or so that I was out of there. It was quite a bit worse. Should have saw.
It was one of the grossest houses I've ever seen.
The interaction between Nick and I, he walked by in the kitchen, and I went, I don't think we liked each other anymore.
Keep acting like you have the upper hand. He took your wife. He taked your wife.
Bob likely saw the house shortly before the arrest. But as is often the case throughout this saga, it gets worse. Oh, no.
Oh, no. By the way, try to find another professional broadcaster that says, oh, boy. Ah, boy. Ah, shucks. Oh, golly. Oh, gee willikers. I mean, this guy's got every fucking little cope phrase that Dennis the Menace used in the 70s. Ah, fudge. Ah, boy. Oh, no. Aw. We debased a house in the boogers. What a cornball fuck.
Now we see the new revelation of the state.
You can't on air say, oh boy, 7 times an episode. Oh boy. No one says, oh boy. Adults don't say, oh boy.
It's concerns that both sets of grandparents were in the home the week before the removal, such that they would have seen firsthand at least the disgusting state of the home, if not various telltale signs of ongoing drug use. May I defend both sets of grandparents here? This is where
I wish somebody would. It's about time.
Think I can be valuable.
This is where I think I can be valuable. Yeah, here or any checkout lane that's not open.
This is where I don't think I'm just gossiping.
Not that that'll stop me. I just gossip too, but this I think might be poignant.
I've got an insider's perspective. Now, I don't know. It seems like with all the documents I've read, it seems like things got worse for all three of them in the 6 weeks I was gone. Like the guy who bothered them about drugs was gone so they could go crazier. Like April having Coke and cards out on the nightstand is not.
It was over 7 weeks.
Not something. It was never that brazen. It never left the bathroom unless it was like taken to a hotel. But like,
it was never that brazen. It never left the bathroom. But Nick always had a bullet. They did it on my counter. They left it on my couch. They brought it in a toolbox. Kayla always had a little mirror tray in her purse. But no, he never saw it leave the house. He never saw it leave the bathroom. Right. Except for the dozen times you've talked about it.
In defense of Kayla and Nick's parents, when they came over, I never saw them come further than the entryway. One time I think I saw his mom in the kitchen, but like usually they didn't leave the entryway.
It's hard to tell. Could have been a ghost.
So you can maybe see like the disgusting.
One time I think I saw his mom in the kitchen. It's hard to tell. She had her back to me like the Blair Witch.
State of the living room and maybe like how messy the kitchen was, maybe.
Hugging.
But for the most part, like there would have been no signs of drug use other than their own children's behavior that the parents would have seen. They would have just seen a messy house, which, you know, how old do your kids have to be before you stop telling them clean your fucking house? You know, I don't really know if that's their place.
But you took your kids over there all the time. It was disgusting, and nobody's kid should be in that. But you took yours over there.
But all right.
And by the way, you took them over there at the end. So,
they would have seen firsthand the disgusting state of the home, causing the state to want someone that is more versed in identifying these symptoms to be supervising parental visitation instead of just trusting the grandparents to handle it. Just how willfully ignorant would both sets have to be to see firsthand the state of the house in mid-May and do nothing about it? Or could it be that at least one set, if not both, did do something about it? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I think that...
yeah, you don't know. Just stop there. You don't know.
So this is the May hearing. So the state didn't go for that argument. All right. Other need.
I can't. He makes up so much horse shit. He makes up so much horse shit. It's tough. All right, we got to move on. We got to get off the toe. Oh, can we look at Cheetos real quick? Look at this. I just started looking at Cheetos. Paul Betts is his name. Look at this fucking chunk. Look at this pink chunk. He's inside the ice machine at Stoney's. Isn't that funny? It's funny. Fuck your vaccine. Look how fucking... It looks like he's wearing a Halloween costume of John Daly or something. I don't even know. Wild. It's got Mersh's background. Make it red. I see a weird estate. I want to make it red. I've got the steel toe anniversary in my bed. Here's Cheetos with his mama. My boy runs the best bar in Rockville, Maryland. She's seen here wearing the same jacket Michael Jackson wore in Beat It. If you ever want to get a good deal on some beer or some pizza, grab yourself a gift certificate and come on down and see my boy Stoney. I mean, Cheetos. I mean, Paul. You can tell he loves his mom because he's leaning into the shot. For everyone who doesn't believe me that Stoney's is in a house, Cheetos lives up here. And wow, oh wow, they've got antiques and gifts. Rockville General Store. Furniture, jewelry, antiques, and gifts. Also pizza, beer, and steel toe morning shows. Look at this roof job. How many patches you see in this roof? And what happened? What happened? It don't look like it's long for this winter. Look at the warping and the crumbling. So it's a converted house. And yes, they do have DirecTV. Don't worry. Don't worry. Budweiser on tap. Armed, white, straight Republican male. How else can I piss you off today? Here's his wife with their dog. Oh, wait, that's him with his wife. Oh, wait, that's their dog. Pretty cool gear. This hat looks like Mersh has been wearing it for a while. It's got a lot of cum stains and cat hair. This is the cleanest hat they had for their photos. No, get the one that look. Oh, fuck. No, get the one that looks good. Stonies and BPM's Toys for Tots party. More. Welcome, bikers. You know how, like, if you're a biker, you're always driving along and you see a bar and you're like, I'd like to stop there, but I just don't know if they're friendly to bikers. Well, they are. Welcome, bikers. Come on in. Here's Chester and his mom again. And I imagine, you know, the cheapest suits are tan suits. Imagine going in for a wedding for a suit and being like, show me something in a tan. I'm looking for like that hot cream on tan look. Can you help? Here's Cheetos and his wife just tonguing each other amongst the pines. Toys for Tots. Free food till gone. Free food till gone. And this is at Stoney's Bar. Now they've misspelled it on their own flyer. They've left out the E. Should we print another one? No, they get it. They get it. We're not really big on spelling in Minnesota. Ride for the ribbons. I didn't know bikers were so gay. A lot of cool club events. Chad Smith, Ride for Life. Pretty cool. I like that kind of stuff. Shut up, Chad Smith. Ride for the heroes at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. The ride leaves at 11. Silent auction, $10 a person. Silent auction, midget bowling, and live band following the ride at Stoney's. Midget bowling.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
Eating as much as an elephant eats.
What are you at? Getting terribly fat.
What do you think will come of that? I don't like the look of it. Oompa, loompa, doompa-dee-da. If you're not greedy, you will go far.
Midget bowling. What year is this? 2018. Holy shit. Are the midgets the balls? Drink specials all week. Yes, we have Bud Light. And don't ask, there will be the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man will be there. Here's both him and his wife's hand on the Harley. And I don't want to do this to you pre-breakfast, but I am going to do it. What is going on here? I don't know if it's possible to relieve an abscess underneath a fingernail. I mean, what's making that thing? That thing is puffed up. Don't worry, we're going to look at the other nails, but this one I'm concerned the most about. It looks like it's domed. Now, the other ones are rightfully just as atrocious. What is going on? What are we even doing? What are we even doing? I mean, this doesn't even look like a whole nail. This looks like you gathered up. You know, when you find fingernails on the floor, people have been biting. You glued together a bunch of pieces of it and tried to form your own fingernail. That's wild. This is what most people's like toenails are this size. Your fingers are like actively rejecting the nails. You're so fat, your fingers are actually trying to push this nail off. Your hand actually wants the nail to go bonk and just flake off. You're so fat. Holy shit, he's got athlete's hand. Just look at how puffy it is. He don't got athlete's hand. Neither one of them do. They might have like 30 athlete's hands stuffed into a glove. Those nails are gorish. I mean, they are. That's right. Not since Al Gore's nails have I seen. What the fuck? Imagine him fingering your pussy with those, ladies. Imagine him sticking those yellowish fucking talons up your pussy and scraping the inside of your vaginal cave with those half-grown ghoul nails. I don't want to do it to you, but I don't know how to not. Estonia is a vote. Why does Cheetos from Gonzo? Why does Cheetos like Mubi? He seems manly. Automatic yeast infection. Said something. Woo. Mason in Portland, thank you for the super sticker. Ugh. You would catch something. You'd have to. Father Joe gifting 10 membership. I'll put you on the old list. Father Joe. And I should do a refresh here. Today's executive producer is Slicks96. Couldn't do the show without you. Thanks so much for your support. And all the high rollers, of course, this month for July. This is our last week. We're closing those out. All of our July peeps. These people, of course, going on the list for August. We already have Tiff, Michaela, Mike Cuts, Wizard Nug 2, James Bomber, Chit Show, and Father Joe. Thank you very much for supporting the program. 42 gifted memberships today, and we're looking for somebody to hit the like button. Little slow today. So if you've got a moment, you got a time, unlock your screen, hit the like button. We'd love to hear about it.
Mr. President,
Why did I hit play? Toys for Tots. There's always like some skank on the flyer. Every year they just put like a naughty Santa elf. Marine Corps Reserve Toys for Tots. Courage, Hope, Strength. Another tan suit. Sorry, man, my baby likes tan. My baby just likes tan. Chad Kramer. Hold on. The last one they were doing was a ride for Chad Smith. All my I'm only friends with dead people named Chad. I'm only in it for the Chads.
Shut up, Chad!
Oh, no. Oh, no. Here's where I get murdered. Here's where I get murdered for zooming in on the gap in your wife's teeth. Oof. Did you knock that out with your dick? Do you put your dick in her mouth? You got a little broccoli right here. In the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun? Oof. And you want to talk about a wispy beard, you know, I get a lot of hate for my wispy beard, but this is, I mean, this part, if you just zoom in on this part alone, it's Trump's head. This is literally Trump's hair. And then look at his eyelashes are insane. I don't know why. I've never seen a man's eyelashes like that. Now, I assume those are ashes and not just like some sort of mucus membrane over his cornea. Tears Lager release party. Pretty cool. I don't know what this is, but dope. Ride for Heroes. Hold on, is there midget bowling? Meal, auction, and live music. No midget bowling. No midget bowling. Proceeds go to Alzheimer's and dementia awareness. Do you think this girl's going to be there? This chick? Is she going to be at Stoney's? Is she going to be outside with her red Yamaha? I don't think you know her. I think that's clip art. Free bandana to the first 100 registrants? Apostrophe S. Everybody at Stoney's is a fucking moron. True. Verified. Trump, because fuck you, that's why. Always cool. Oh no, let's see that boy. Show me that boy. Oh my God, are you sure this isn't Aaron IMHOLTE's kid? What's going on in the water up in Minnesota? Why do all the boys look weak and frail? Oh, is this right before they threw him in the river? We'll try again next year. Every kid, every boy, every male child that I've seen in this neighborhood looks weak and frail and sickly. I mean, I swear to God, this kid could get a part in a St. Jude's commercial. Hi, you can help my daddy support me and his ball. All the proceeds go to Midget Wrestling. Throw him in the lake. Whoa. Now, again, this isn't Stoney's bar. It's just another picture of bicycles. Whoa. Music by Charlie Roth. Eddie, Joe, Rudy, and Cheetos. Rudy. Free bandana to the first 100 registrants. Again, do you think she's going to be there? Same bike. Whoa. You know what time it is? Cheetos. Pretty cool. I don't like blonde men. It's Thursday, and that means it's time for Stoney's Bike Night with the Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack from 4 to 8. Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, I got one like. We'll see you there. We'll see you there. Look at the women on his page. Holy shit. I didn't plan this segment, but look at every woman on his top 8. Top 8. Jennifer Dalton, it's been said better on Always Sunny, but she looks like a fucking bird. She looks like a fucking bird. Gail Simpson. Your eyes are too close together and your face looks swollen. Beat it, Gail. Beat it. Brianna Voigt. Gross. Oh, look at these drinks they're going to have at Stoney's. The Stoned Sour. Jameson, Pink Kinky, and Fresh Lemonade. A refreshing sour patio sipper. Blue Raspberry Windex. Kill Switch Margarita. The Oil Spill. A dirty coffee drink you'll love. It's so dirty. Vanilla McGillicuddy's. Kahlua, Stoli Vanilla, half and half, topped with soda. If there's one thing I like, it's the beer shits. More dairy, please. Excuse me, waitress. I don't think this drink has any half and half in it. Half and half. Holy shit. Excuse me, waitress, could you bring me some extra double whipping cream for my whiskey? What in the hell? He's one of these guys who posts the same menu every night. 7 likes. It's really pouring in. Come and cool off after work at Stoney's. Happy hour 4 to 7 and sign up for Stoney, the Stoney of the Week. What's the Stoney of the Week? It's a hot one out there today, and Stoney's is nice and cool. Stoney's Bar. How come they're not advertising the Steel Toe anniversary? How come they don't advertise it at all? It's almost like they don't care. They haven't posted anything since 2022. No advertisement for Aaron's big show. Oh, no. Celebrity bartender. We all know her from, what is it? Zesty Herb, Hot Buffalo. What are these? What are these things? Zesty Herb, Hot Buffalo, Good Enough. They sell Doritos. It's going to be pretty cool, dude. It's going to be pretty cool. It's finally time to say goodbye and wish Nellie well. Whoa, they're calling her Nellie. They're saying it's time to wish Nellie well. We're really going to miss you. Everyone, say goodbye to Nellie. Hot shit, right? Hot shit! Nelly, y'all. Firefest, shuttle stops. 3:30 till concert end. Here's a cow cooking. It's just a real cornball shithole. Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. Fuck yeah. Here's their menu. They designed it in paint. Anyway, it's shit, and Cheetos is shit, and I hate him, and Cheetos is dumb, and Cheetos is shit. Gonzo, I was raped in the Stoney's bathroom back in 2011 by a closeted biker wearing a leather vest. I still don't like PBR or Cheetos. I still don't like leather or PBR, but Cheetos is okay by me. Beloved chat, while you're at it, do a street view of Midland Armory. Looks like a great place to get a gun. Oh, no. Midland Armory in Foley, Minnesota. Okay. Oh, God. Look at Foley. Let me drag the little guy and plop him on the corner. Foley, Minnesota. Why won't it Street View? Holy shit. Oh no. Hi, I'm looking for Midland Armory. Guns and ammo. Is this it? Midland Armory. Fuck yeah. They can't afford paint, but they can afford to advertise on Steel Toe. This is the place he says I keep calling. I mean, this is a ghost town. We forget where Aaron lives. Like, this is not a place. This is like Shitville. Shitville, USA. Cruising through Foley. Where can I get DJ Tax Service? This is where Johnny gets his taxes done. Holy shit. Imagine what it would cost to just have one of these places for your radio station. What is Aaron doing? City Hall and the police. This side's City Hall and the police. This side's the public library. And then here's where we keep the clock. What the fuck? Oh, God. The whole town's dead. Fully Locker Grand Champion meets. Holy shit. I want to see this guy. We caught a guy. No? Oh, there is a place to get gas, in case you were wondering. It's Casey's General Store. Whenever I need gas or provisions, I head down to Casey's General Store, where unleaded gasoline just costs 74.9 cents. And why not get your tires revulcanized while you're here? Stop into Casey's for some old-fashioned smoking tobacco. That's Casey's, now featuring ice.
In the damp alleys of Cockville, a shadowed figure named Cheetos lurked, his moniker a grim nod to the yellow fungus festering beneath his nails. The nickname clung to him, just as the mold did, a grotesque souvenir from his time spent in the underbelly of society. The stench of decay and mystery followed him, mingling with the fog that rolled in off the bay.
We found a dog.
In the darkened corners, whispers of his deeds lingered, as revolting and persistent as the fungus itself.
Bring your children down for some pretzel bread. This is a shithole. Garage sale this weekend. Lost dog. Call Rusty if you seen it. What does it say? Colgate? $4? Anyway, this is garbage. This place sucks. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Cheetos. What a fucking cunt. Oh God, we gotta watch a little more Steel Toe. Sorry. I know you guys hate Steel Toe.
I watched a Keno Casino clip of Ethan Ralph on pills during his stream. Holy shit. That is a disaster. SC Motorsports says, does FedEx know you're late for your route? Packages won't deliver themselves, IMHOLTE. It's an Amazon. Wait, no, it's not an Amazon. God damn it. Fuck, you got me. Shit. Piss. Fuck. Damn it. So we'll talk about that a little bit later today. I don't want to get too far into it. Johnny, do we want to talk about your thing or no?
I mean, we can. No, I'm not going to go into huge details about it, but we can talk.
So everybody's kind of talked about this already, Bank. But Johnny, I guess, hasn't touched a girl in 5 years and started chatting with some girl in California, and now he's like heartbroken because this relationship that never was is not going to work out. Now, spoiler alert, they're back together now.
Talk about some of it. Sure.
Because Cheeseburger Pie says Johnny is going the way of April. He's leaving all his viewers that count on him in the afternoon to go party with some new girl.
No.
Johnny, update, please.
The reason I wasn't on stream yesterday is because
the reason I wasn't on stream yesterday is because
and I normally would be prepping a show. The new girl decided that I had all right, so we'll tell the story like this. Me and the new girl, as you know, have been talking a lot, and so we were both kind of hoping a long distance relationship thing might be a thing.
Okay, he's never met her. We've been talking a lot, and we've been hoping a long distance relationship might be a thing. They've never met. I mean, not since Beloved Chatter and Dirty Dalish have I seen such an embarrassing relationship.
Yeah.
And so we were discussing ways that could possibly happen. And as you know, I got some interesting news yesterday after the show.
So if you don't remember, Aaron brought this up. Hey, Johnny, give us an update on the girl. Because Aaron knows something shitty happened. So Aaron's going to make Johnny bring it up and do this on the show. I want to make this clear. This should never be done on the show. Why are you talking about your new budding relationship on the show? It's insane.
So after the show, I like excitedly shared some of that good news. Like, hey, something I've been waiting for
Beloved chatter didn't bite.
to happen might be happening, and that could change a lot of things for me. And that apparently was the last nail in the coffin. And she decided that that this wasn't a we're gonna hang out for a week and it's gonna be like a week long like dating, like we're going to movies and doing stuff thing.
Johnny's almost 40. Going to movies and doing stuff. He was looking forward to a week of hanging out and trial dating, going to movies and stuff. You know, sharing malts. Having her pick him up and put him into those photo booths so they can take a photo together. What's going on? What's going on? I gotta go back and hear him fucking dream about this childlike teenage relationship he wants to have.
The last nail in the coffin. And she decided that this wasn't a we're gonna hang out for a week and it's gonna be like a week long like dating, like we're going to movies and doing stuff thing.
We're going to movies. We're dating. Splitting French fries.
Instead, she decided that apparently this is a I'm flying out to get fucked and dumped, and I don't need to fly for that.
Oh. She thinks that Johnny's using her. She's like, you're just gonna fuck me and dump me. And Johnny's like, no, I wanted it to be skee ball tickets and walks in the rain.
So she just totally bailed on me on that. And then, yeah, she took something I said, which is this is completely unlike a woman. She took something I said one time in a conversation and completely just threw it at me out of context, like it was some sort of huge statement of my beliefs.
That's what she said.
Because we were talking about Trump derangement syndrome, and I was talking about how I'm worried that there might be some people around me that have it to such an extent that I wouldn't want to stay where I'm living. Like, that's where I'm like,
right.
I don't want to stay here.
Okay.
And she's like, well, then you could just, move out here and, get all your shit together. And I told her, I was like, I really appreciate that offer. That's really, really awesome. But,
so they've never met, and this girl's invited him to live out there. Who are these people? Who are these people?
Understand when I say this, that would be more of a last resort thing. Because and so she's like, don't tell someone who cares for you that they're your last resort. And I'm like, no, dropping my family, my friends, moving away from my child and everything I've known at the drop of a hat to move in with a lady that I barely know.
I cannot afford leases. You are my last resort.
To get my life together, that would be a last resort.
Yeah.
That would be like, all right, we've got no other option. But apparently she thought that I meant she was a last resort. So all of the work I was putting into to plan a week of fun vacation-y stuff is now gone.
And the joke's on you. You're the one who's going to lose out. I had planned multiple sclerosises for the weekend.
I don't know if she may have not been able to get her flight money back. I don't know. I'm not really worried about that. That's
her flight money? What is it? Sometimes I can't get my hamburger money back, or sometimes I can't get my movie money or my flight money. He just calls all the money he calls money by the name of what he buys with it. Ever since he was little and his mom gave him lunch money, he thought that's how money worked. This is my lunch money. This is my flight money. This is my laundry money. This is my rent money. Every money has a name and a label. Every money makes me disabled.
And yeah, so
well,
that's over. So
it's over. It's over. We never met, and it's over. Beloved Cheddar says, how to crush a cuddly bunny in 3, 2, 1.
Am I the only one who thinks that dirty, dayless chick's ass looks like a blown-out donut hole?
Who's seen her ass? Who's seen her ass? Send me Dirty Delicious blown out asshole. I'd love to see that. Gonzo, crutches can't fly. They're not aerodynamic. Kind of. Put your cock back in your pants, Johnny, says Gonzo.
My big excited vacation. The thing that I'm really the reason I didn't do a show, the reason
Can I tell you another thing that really hurt me?
Off the most, and the thing that really sucks.
You know what really hurt? And you know the thing that really sucks? Please, men, form a line.
Like, she's a nice girl, and I was interested in that. You know, I'm not super broken up about it. I've only been talking to her for like 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, fuck that bitch.
But I haven't had a vacation, and this was gonna be fun. Like, I was gonna go out to movies and go have dinner and stuff and do all that shit.
Sending that would not be revenge porn. I wouldn't say anything anyway. And don't do it on the air.
And now that entire week is gone.
I actually don't want to see an ass. I'm not into assholes. I don't.
So, I mean, I'm still doing the comedy show. I'll be funny as fuck there.
I've seen enough. She used to post pictures on her Twitter. And, I've seen it.
But, yeah.
Well, I mean, is taking one of the stripper girls out that week a possibility?
Whoa. So now Aaron says you should take a stripper out instead of that girl. Go find a stripper and invite her out for a week's worth of movies. Next time you're at a strip club, do me a favor. Tug on a woman's leg. Patrick, they're not wearing anything. Still, tug on their leg. Just the skin. And go, hey, a girl from California just blew me off, and I had a whole weekend of Marvel and X-Men feature films lined up. What are you doing this week?
Possibly. I don't know. We'll see.
Who's the one with the fucking tits that you were talking about that one day?
Oh, yeah. No, there's no way I'm taking that one out unless I pay for it. I'm not that desperate.
What was her name?
Honey.
I thought it was Dallas.
Oh, no. Dallas is the natural with the tits, but she's like 21 or 22. I ain't going near that. And you never.
It's not a bad idea.
Right. Stay away, Johnny. Stay away. He's got too many options, really.
She's a raven-haired beauty, and she's 21. Aaron, do you want to meet her? I don't.
I'm okay.
I'm just saying.
I'm Irie.
Yeah, dude, she's very, very beautiful, and I was all like, "Oh, that chick's cute." And then she admitted something to me. She's like, "Yeah, I don't know if it's daddy issues or what, but I have a thing for older guys." I'm like, and we're avoiding this one because that's too many red flags, and now I know I.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Johnny's real picky about the pussy he chooses.
Hey, it's me, NJ, again. Someone in their chat said, edgy MS patient doesn't play well. Someone started white knighting for him right after he was loving the video of a male cop running over a 23-year-old lady laughing. She had limited value. Johnny. Pathetic Renfield.
Wow. Mr. Panhandler said...
Johnny Crutches, you a bitch, sad nigga, grow a pair.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if you can say that. Panhandler said, Patrick, I'm not a fan of these time slots. Return to the 6 to 7 a.m. time slot. Thanks in advance. Management. We'll take it under consideration, of course, like all good suggestions.
She's a stripper, and she told you she might have daddy issues.
Imagine Aaron laughing at somebody not picking up on red flags.
But the important part was she's into older dudes.
If a stripper came up to me and said, I have to confess something to you, this might fucking...
Well, it wasn't I have to confess. We were talking about my age.
But if a stripper came up to me and was like, look, I might have daddy issues, I would go, let me stop you right there.
By the way, all the strip clubs in this town, too, are also in houses. You know, all these businesses are just like in hollowed out old houses. So it's really depressing. Like, you might think you're in Cheetos bar playing pool and stuff, but you look around, you're like, is this a house? Are we in an old house?
We can remove the word might.
And then you don't leave. You're born there. You look around. There's nothing. And by the way, imagine what it all looked like when Aaron was a kid. This is like what all the big cities have grown up into. And then you like don't leave. You're like, this is all I need. This is all I need.
Just forget might. Let's practice using word economy. Only use the words that are necessary to convey the point we're making. Might is not necessary here.
Mighty Mouse.
So you can't, but it sounds like you could take her out then. Sounds like she'd be very receptive to it.
Well, honey, no. Dallas,
no,
maybe.
the dad.
Honey and Dallas.
The issues one.
Nobody's gonna get that.
Yeah, dude, but that like I said, that whole conversation came about because she was talking, or everyone was.
Can I get a who shot JR for old? Can we
guessing my age, and they all guessed in
How
unbelievably
many people are gonna Google who shot JR?
wrong? And so when
Were
I
they
told them
flattering you?
Oh God, yeah.
Okay.
Everybody does. They were thinking I was 28, 29, 30, 32, and I'm like, add 10 more years. So they were all very impressed with the fact that I was in my 40s. And then she's like, yeah, that she mentioned having a older guy thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's a like beautiful woman. And she's like 21, 22.
All right, I forgot how many people were boomers. Sorry.
I don't know that I want to do that.
There might be a little bit of immaturity there. 21
I just got a message.
Wait, is it from the girlie?
Yep.
Guys, hold on. Breaking.
I apparently
wait, no, don't say anything.
Don't say anything. Hold on. I can get a sound effect ready that I just thought of. It'll just take 90 seconds. Just stall for 90 seconds, and I'll get the sound effect. Johnny, oh. Dude, did we just stumble upon the best segment ever? Did I just think of, 1,000% that's what I got to do. I just thought of the best sound effect to play. Hold on, Johnny. Hold on. Let me get the sound effect.
Guys, hold on. Breaking.
I apparently
wait, no, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Hold on a minute. I gotta cue this up right. I have one chance to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news from the girlie. God damn it. Fuck.
Am I supposed to do it now?
All right, there you go. Hold on. Wait. Breaking news.
Yeah, let's redo it. Let's get it clean.
Am I supposed to do it now?
All right, there you go. Hold on. Wait. Breaking news.
All right. So,
Great stuff. Does he think he's going to do this on the radio? Does he think he's going to do this on the radio?
Clearly, I made the right choice. You don't give two fucks about me. You just wanted a free vacation. Wow, that hurts. Good thing you can just replace me with a stripper.
How is it a free vacation if he has to stay home with her? They're going to get a hotel together so he doesn't have a roommate?
Oh, is she listening?
Apparently.
No, sweetheart. I tried to replace you with a stripper. He's not.
So this is also interesting. Ever since movie Single, this alpha Chad personality comes out where he gets into this really misogynistic, almost, like back how he was when he got fired from radio, going off on that bitch saying she shouldn't, women shouldn't be in radio. They're all worthless. Bully her. He does hate women. He does actually hate women. And he's very bitter about April leaving him. He's very bitter about Nick taking April. And now he's in this thing where every chance he gets, he kind of like shits on women. He takes every opportunity to shit on the women that come up on the show, that he talks about in his personal life. And imagine being Slampiece or Ashley LaRue or any of these people who think like he's changed or he won't burn me or he won't. And again, he'll tell you, he'll be like, dude, I'm a scorpion. What'd you expect? He'll say that.
He's not trying to replace you with a stripper. I am.
Watch this dope Chad move.
I had a lot of feelings for you, and
I don't mean Chad Zuma.
told you that repeatedly over the phone. I was so upset yesterday that I didn't do.
Look at him. Johnny is gonna cry again. Maybe Mersh is the girl.
For you, and I told you that repeatedly over the phone. I was so upset yesterday that I didn't do a show.
Fuck! What did those 4 people do?
Well, I didn't do anything yesterday. I'm sorry that I'm not like head over heels in love with you for talking to you on the phone for a couple of weeks.
You were talking about moving in. You were talking about a long distance relationship. You're just as batshit. You're just as crazy. Gonzo says you can't age when your legs don't work. And I don't even know if that's true. Does that suspend you? Is it like Chad's wet alcohol brain, where when he became an alcoholic, all development ceased?
I don't know which is sadder, the fact that I think these converted house living room stripper actually like me, or that I get friend zoned and listen to their whining. Let's be honest. My small PP and broken body would seize up the minute a woman crawled on top of me.
If you seize up when a bitch jumps on your peenum jerking off, sorry, old habits die hard.
I forgot we had a Johnny voice. It's so good. I don't know which is sadder, the fact that I think these converted house living room strippers actually. Converted house living room strippers. Brad Sabbath, good morning. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you, Brad Sabbath. Hit the like button, huh? Can you get us to 300?
I'm sorry that I'm not super broken up, that you're not coming out here and you hurt me like that. And I look at like a huge part of what sucks about it is
this is the same energy he had yelling at Mersh. And Jensen, I'm sorry that I do this so much, and I have to do so much, and I wake up in the morning, and I have to do so much, and I have bills that I have to pay, and I don't have enough money to pay them, and I'm in my last round of treatment, and this treatment doesn't work. I'm out of options, and this could be the end of my life, and I'm literally facing that I could die, and I don't have enough time to spend with my daughter, and I'm sorry that I don't, have to, and I barely have time to do my own show and upload my own. Nanopus?
You can call me Nannerpuss.
I was really looking forward to doing something, and now not only do I not get to hang out with that person, that was something I was going to do for a fucking week. That ain't happening. I'm not allowed to be upset about that. So you're allowed to bail on me, and I'm not allowed to look at maybe, I don't know, hoping someone, glad you can just replace me with a stripper. Replacing you was never my opinion.
Emotional damage.
So whatever. And then you keep telling me, lose my number. You're the one messaging me. This is the 3rd or 4th time that I've heard, I wish you the best and whatever, peace out. And then you message me again a couple of minutes, days later. The other thing. Why? I thought we were done. I thought we were done talking. I thought when I told you, look, I'm incredibly heartbroken about this, and I really wanted to see where this would go. And I explained the whole last resort comment thing, and that explanation didn't work.
I told you the whole Papa Roach, that I got his tickets to Papa Roach's last resort tour, and you didn't even care.
I literally planned a week around you.
Oh my God, he's squeaking. Yeah, he's squeaking. He's a squeaking.
I did everything to set it up so I'd spend a whole bunch of time with you. I don't know how else I'm supposed to demonstrate that I
set it up we were going to do so many movies. I got us both a movie pass.
Was interested in seeing where this would go, but I'm not.
I was interested in seeing where it would go. I thought we'd sit in the dark, watch several films together, and see if we were compatible.
Going to act like this was a destined in the heavens, or we're boyfriend and girlfriend. I've never physically met you.
Yeah, but do you know that? Because you're getting you're spiraling. I mean, and we're supposed to believe with this energy you bang strippers? Do you somehow have the ability to close the deal with these strippers? Hello?
Hey, Patrick. I just wanted to point out real quick, while Johnny Crutches is on this rant, he's yelling at a girl, literally a girl, who's young enough to be his daughter. So he's like fighting with like,
How old?
you know.
How old is she?
She's like in her 20s. She's like 22 or something. She's in her 20s. And Johnny Crunchman is like 40 something. So yeah, he's yelling at a girl who's like, you know, it's I don't know. Johnny's a fucking idiot. But that's all I have to say. Thank you. And please.
Oh shit! Sorry, I did not mean to hang up on you. I did not mean to hang up on you. Sorry about that. That was a pure accident. I was trying to time it just right. Got a little trigger happy. I apologize. Please write in. We'll send you a keychain about it. Gonzo, I nutted on Johnny's leg, but he couldn't tell. He has so much nut on his leg.
I met you online. We've been talking. It's been going great. I was looking forward to that continuing. But we didn't get to go that far. Oh, lose my number. I'll do a better one. I'll just fucking block you.
No. I want to hear more
all right,
messages
fine.
this
I won't
morning.
block her, but I don't think she's going to contact
Block
me
her
again.
after the show's over.
Okay, I'll block her.
I want to play the Fox News stinger more if she texts you more. I was being quiet because I didn't know if that was a talk to text.
No.
Just making sure. You know, you have me feeling like Christopher Walken in the bar in Envy. I'm just sitting here as you go off on women going, open your heart. Open your heart. Open your heart.
Brother, I hear you.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, he looked this up way in advance. While Johnny was talking, he was Googling movie clips and just wanted to play movie clips. That's all Aaron wanted to do. Look how long this clip is that he wants to play. 2 minutes of movie clip just because Aaron thought of it. Holy shit. 3 minutes of movie clip. Aaron goes, that reminds me of this movie clip.
Ideas. Open your heart. Open your heart.
3 minutes just to get to that.
That's me. Anytime someone goes, I don't mean to demean women or I don't mean to shit on women, I'm like, open your heart. Open your heart.
No one else is laughing. No one else is laughing.
Oh, the fucking J-Man. All right, so we have
the J-Man
message you wanted to share with people?
Yeah, like like when it was all happening, I was
so Aaron just keeps playing the same clip over and over again. And look at him. He's busy. He thinks this is producing. All right, you want to do your other clip? And he plays his little sound effect. He can't take his eyes off the chat. He ain't listening. He ain't listening to Johnny. Watch him. He's producing. Watch him produce.
Your heart. Open your heart. Oh, the fucking J-Man. All right, so you have a message you wanted to share with people?
Yeah, like like when it was all happening, I
look at him. He's like, I'm producing. I'm making all of this happen.
I was letting her know that I was upset. She was telling me she was upset, and she said she didn't want to get too attached. And then she even told me, because I told her today, it's like, I'm not even doing a show right now. I've given up on doing a show. Like my day is completely stopped by this. Well, I didn't tell her it was stopped, but I was like, I'm not even doing a show. And then after that, she's like, yeah, it would have been even.
This ruined my whole day. This fucked up my whole life. I'm not even doing a show. You know, it takes a lot for Johnny not to do the Johnny Crunchman Hour. It's one of the most popular shows on the net.
Suckier if we figured all this.
Plus, he's got to sell back all those ads that he sold for that block. He's got to refund all the sponsor cash. It's going to be
this out after we met, too. I have a feeling we'd get along really, really good, and then still wouldn't work out. That would be really hard.
This is like stuff you, in your first relationship, like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't date because it would suck if we like hung out and didn't click, or even if worse, if we did click but it didn't work out. So maybe we should just stay friends. This is like high school level shit.
I don't want you to be sad. I'm sad too. I hope we can still be friends, though.
Imagine reading all this on the air. Don't read your personal.
And then
look at Aaron. He's typing. He's changing the goal or something. He's always doing admin work. He's not listening to his friend.
Like, So I'm like, okay, so
You know
we
what?
can still be friends.
Before you
I pulled up another sound effect. I got another movie clip.
continue, I will say that is one thing I fucking hate about women in breakups is the inability to just take accountability for what's happening and move on.
Whoa. Again, everyone else involved in Mubi's breakup has charges. They can't move on. They do have to take accountability. Mubi's the only one who doesn't have to take accountability and never moves on.
They always have to be sadder. They always have to be the more hurt one. They
Darvo?
always have to be the more affected one.
Darvo?
It's just this fucking pity party. It's disgusting because as guys, we want to just kind of bow up and, just be honest. And be
Guy stuff. We want to do like what guys do. Like guys, let me tell you about how guys do it.
like, this is over. It's done. And as women, they hide behind the passive aggressiveness of, well, I don't want you to be sad too. It's like, no, fuck that. You don't.
No, you do that. Remember when April came home complaining about her job and you said, I don't want you to be, let me take you out of that. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering steel toe. Tell me, April, now when though did you put the paintbrush down? A whole new goal. 350 in the morn. We can do anything. A diamond ring. You'll be my forever mommy.
Don't get to be responsible for how I feel anymore. That's part of the deal here. So don't pull
But yeah,
that shit.
She's saying I never would have gone through, or I never. I gotta say, I was so happy to see where this might go. Didn't expect the rug pull today. I would have gone. I think she means wouldn't. I would. I would have never gone this far with it if I thought it would have been this way. Punch in the gut for sure.
What way?
I without saying too much on here, I told her that that I don't know where my job stuff is in the fall. So that turned.
Oh, right, but that's good news.
Right. That's what I thought too. But apparently that turned a
She wants you to leave your daughter and move out to California?
She wants you to leave your daughter?
Well, not the plan we had been discussing originally is that
Let's not pretend she couldn't catch up.
was going to do 2 months there, 2 months here. Like I'd go out there for 2 months.
Listen to all these plans. No, originally I was going to go out there and live for 2 months, then come back here for 2 months. They've never met. They've never met.
Okay.
And I'd do my show from out there, and
and I'd build a studio, and I'd do my show from out there. And then my daughter, I'd just send her a movie ticket and some famous Amos cookies every once in a while. I don't know,
remote from out there. And then I'd come back here for 2 months. But that was on the premise of we have the week together, and then in September.
Right, I'm not crazy. We spend a week together first, see some movies, see if we could live together. I'm not dumb. We're just making all these plans now.
I fly out and spend a little bit of time with her. And
hold on, she's 21 and he's 40 what? How old is he?
We kind of test out the relationship first.
Great idea. That's what Aaron did.
Like, I really...
How itchy is he? Why is he always itchy now?
I really feel like we're having our first fight or our breakup before we've had a date.
We've only just begun to beg.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and she's
egg chairs and broken promises.
She's repeatedly been like, oh, I watched back on your show. I watched this. I watched
a trip for luck and we're on our way.
Watch that. Like, yeah, great. You got to know me through watching my show. I don't have a show with hours of content of you to
Johnny's shaped just like a thumb.
Watch. Like, I have 2 video calls, I have multiple voice calls, and I have text messages. That's it. And I was very excited, and I was very happy. And then that person decides, apparently because I'm not wording things right, or because my plans are now up in the air, that she's suddenly a booty call, and I think nothing of her. And replacing her with a stripper is apparently like, fucking Jesus. But anyhow, so my point was, so I was saying that I wasn't going to do a show, and
we got a fish lunch.
I was the one who talked about rug pulling, so it was,
you're on, Johnny.
So anyhow, she's like, and I told her like, I'm hurt and I don't know what else to say, and everything else, and then so she's like, you don't have to say anything. I'll leave you in peace. And so I didn't text her. She's like, I'll leave you in peace, and I'm like, that's the end of it. Then, and I don't know how much longer. I don't know the time between then and that. But then after that, I get another text message. Maybe in the future, if a girl does everything to show you she cares, don't tell you she's your last resort. And change the plans when something better comes along and drop her like she ain't shit, assuming you like her. Again, I didn't drop her like she ain't shit. I didn't, like, something better came along. What was the better? I
mean, this dude is broken. This dude is so fucking broken. What happened? You didn't meet someone? You're screaming about not meeting someone ever.
So again, and that was the I'll leave you in peace, and then that. So she does that a couple more times. And then the last one was
harsh, man.
I figure you'll make it this all final tomorrow when you talk about it. So I'll say my goodbyes now. Sorry it didn't work out. It wasn't my intention. I still really like you. And then that comes to tomorrow, to today. Clearly, I made the right choice. You don't give two fucks about me. You just wanted a free vacation. Wow, that hurts. Good thing you can just replace me with a stripper. One, it wasn't a free vacation. I was going to reimburse at least half of your fucking hotel fees.
Wrong.
And I was going to pay for everything while we were out here. Like, I was going to, like, you weren't going to pay for anything.
You would want for nothing. Endless popcorn refills. Big movie sodas like Melton drinks. Bottomless dots and Twizzlers. I mean, what in the fact that he said go to movies? Nah, we were going to hang out and go to movies. I haven't been to a movie since before the pandemic. That's a fact. That's a fact. Movies are over. They play in your living room now like a month after they're in theaters. Can you wait? No, I like to camp out and dress like a Yoda. Fucking idiot. You look like a Yoda in that chair, actually. He can do Baby Yoda. He can pull that off. Probs. Drive-by says, I will say Johnny should have been driven out to the middle of nowhere and left for the wolves. Fuck Steeltown.
So it wasn't a free vacation, and I did have to kind of pay for it in a way with my roommate being like, oh, so you're just going to take a week off and not be...
Your roommate. And listen to this. This is why I think his roommate's his ex-wife.
Around. So I had to juggle a lot of stuff, and I was doing all of this.
I want to hear him. The roommate was mad that he wasn't going to be around. I mean, what roommate does that other than somebody you're obligated to?
You weren't going to pay for anything. So it wasn't a free vacation, and I did have to kind of pay for it in a way with my roommate being like, oh, so you're just going to take a week off and not be around. So
my roommate's like, you're just taking a week off? Of what? Living here? I didn't realize I signed a contract that I have to be so many hours a week in the unit. These guys are fucking weird. Gonzo, she found out Johnny's cock can't walk. Yeah, maybe that's it. Where are we at with this? Look at this now. Croatia. Huh. Who knew? Is it really that nice? Would I like it?
And I had to juggle a lot of stuff. And I was doing all of this for you. And like I
was going to DJ for you. I was going to do that for us. Like, yeah, you were going to pay for the flights and the hotel and everything, but I was going to like literally live mix you a CD. But like I guess that doesn't mean anything to you.
Said the shitty part is I can get over the emotional pain.
Listen to this.
Pretty quickly.
I can get over the emotional pain quickly
of us not working out.
Of you and I not working out. You and I never met. So I can get over that very quickly. What I can't get over is those movies we were going to go see. I'm not even kidding. Listen to this.
But the excitedness I built up about spending time with someone that I liked and cared about for a week, since I haven't done anything like that in almost 5 years.
So he said, you and I not working out, I can get over that. But just the idea of like going places with somebody, like I haven't done that in 5 years. I was really looking forward to seeing those movies.
Yeah, that one fucking hurt.
That hurt. You and me, meh, whatever. But
and I'm sorry if you feel like that makes you less, but apparently everything I do makes her less.
Yep.
This is
And ma'am, if I could, speaking for me, Aaron.
all right, here's another Aaron alpha moment. Watch Aaron. Well, look how masculine and tough this guy is. You ready for an alpha moment?
Hello. Not speaking for Johnny at all. I don't want you to feel bad. I don't want you to feel
Now watch it. All he can do while he does this is watch the chat. He's got such a good joke and a slow reveal, and he's such a fucking alpha male. He so loves how he's going to do this. Get ready for it.
Emotional over this. I don't want you to be upset. Don't say things like, glad to see I can be replaced by a stripper. I don't want you to feel like that's the case. I don't want you to feel like you can be replaced by a stripper. I want to make you rest assured all of you can be replaced by a stripper.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Act accordingly.
He can never like stick the landing because he always has to laugh at his own goofy shit. You know, every time he's gonna do this, he's like gonna
by a stripper. Act accordingly.
Right, Johnny?
It's not just you, sweetheart. You ain't special. Any stripper can replace you. I mean, they're just doing it for money. It's a work, really. Actually, I'd like to play my actual response.
I mean, all he's been doing while Johnny's talking is looking up clips. Just looking up cool joke clips.
To Johnny?
Yeah.
It's harsh, man. Know what the best job I ever got fired from was?
We gotta listen to the whole
Pretzel
clip again.
kiosk.
The whole clip again.
Pretzel kiosk. Afternoon shift, just loved it. Don't know why, just did. Could be the apron, who the hell knows, or maybe the feeling of power you get when there's a crowd, on one hand's rolling the dough, tying those babies off, the other hand's maybe working the soda, refilling the mustard is quite a thing.
Aaron's a guy who like makes you watch all his shit. He's the drug dealer that when you go over to buy an ounce of weed off him, he makes you sit down and talk. And he's so methodical and slow. Come on, dude, let's watch an episode of this and smoke a joint. I really got to go. Come on, man. Hang out. You want a drink? You see my dog, man? It's like, again, this is what my dog does. They got to show all their toys. Every time somebody new comes over, my dog has to go get every toy and show all her toys to the new person. This is what Aaron is. He's like, oh, you want to see a clip I thought of?
What? He nutted it in my egg. What?
Thing. But I'll tell you a little secret. If a pretzel is a quality pretzel, you don't need salt. It's just a fact.
Why are we watching that?
I just wanted to tell you that in support.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was that. I tell you what,
super fun.
That's just a situation you got there. I don't know.
Well, that's just, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? And there's more. There's more. There's plenty of updates from Johnny about the lady. But unfortunately, we won't be getting to him today. We got to do Crazy Joe. The parallels. Uncanny. Have you heard about my friend, Crazy Joe? He's got a new look that I'm concerned about.
You tell me.
Listen up. I asked you people earlier today, this morning.
I will say this, he looks good. The caption on this says, "Please don't mess with me." He's taking to TikTok, by the way, now. He's on TikTok now. And the caption is, "Please don't mess with me. Stop with the nonsense. Acknowledge my show. If you don't, by the end of the day, I will talk bad about you, and you will be offended. I will insult you. You will be offended, and then I will win. You will be destroyed."
To acknowledge me, and acknowledge my show.
Okay, so if you don't know what he's talking about, he's got the show. He calls it the Show of Shows, the Crazy Joe Show. And he gets mad when he sees anyone watching it who he doesn't know. So if like you hit thumbs up or you're in the chat and you say something and you haven't like reached out to introduce yourself to him, he gets very mad. Sometimes he'll go like, "All right, there's 10 people watching. Who are you? If you're not going to say your name in the chat, if you're not going to participate and support my show, you can't watch. You got to get out of here." So we've watched him switch platforms 30 times. He's running from any audience he ever gets, if that makes any sense. It's like Chad, how he hides all of his podcasts behind a paywall out of pure embarrassment. This guy's like that, but he doesn't want anyone watching who's a hater or an onion. He calls out the onions all the time.
Okay? Let's stop with the nonsense.
Also, he's very old. He usually has gross gray hair. He's dyed all his hair dark. He looks much younger here. I think he is wearing the same shirt Tom Hanks had on in Castaway.
Already with this a follower and friend.
He really hates Billy Painter, whoever that is. Billy Painter came along 7 years after me. This guy has 9 years of screaming about the onions. Believe me.
Dang.
Say you're an onion and watch what happens.
Look, you people don't know me.
By the way, this Scooter G guy is an onion, and he's like working on Joe.
From Adam. You don't know who I am and what I'm about. And I've been out here for fucking months making videos and wasting my fucking time.
Agreed.
Because you people don't acknowledge me the way I want you to acknowledge me.
You don't acknowledge him the way he needs you to acknowledge him. You're just not doing it right.
I told you people earlier today, I would give you by the end of the day. And so far, none of you people have taken advantage of my offer. Okay? I want people out there to go to my website.
And don't delay. Act now to play running out.
Go to the menu section and hear a show for yourself on April the 11th. It may not be for you. It may not be for him. It might not be for her.
So you might be going at this point, what is the crazyjoeshow.com? What is his show? And yeah, let's go, I guess. The Crazy Joe Show.com. Will that come up? No. Maybe you got to do www. Wow, it's in a loop. It's in an infinite loop. Wow, I really can't get it to come up. The crazyjoeshow.com. Nothing. Are we all fair? Is my internet down? Wow, why won't this work? It's very weird.
All right, I think I got it. Sorry about that. It was my browser was being unhinged. It might not load. Okay, I think it is. Here it is. Donate to support Help the Show. 24-hour live stream. Studio number. Media. Shows. Fuck yeah. 4/22/2024. So again, he's sporadic, and the show is only audio. All the videos are what we really pay attention to, but the show is audio only. Here we go, playing the show. And what if I don't know how they are now. The show's always had pre-recorded bits. So like during the week he would work on all these prank calls and like do these pre-recorded bits. And then his live performance, he'd be like, "Hey, welcome to the Crazy Joe Show." And then he hits play on a tape, and I mean a tape. And then he plays a bit, and then he goes, "All right, we're back with the Crazy Joe Show. Let's see what's up next." And then he goes,
"And what's happening out there, everybody? This is the Crazy Joe Show, and you're tuning in to another segment of the Show of Shows. So without
he calls it the Show of Shows.
Further ado, and listening to me, why don't we play a show? Doesn't that sound good? I think it sounds pretty good to me. I think we should.
Welcome to the show. Should we play a show? Yeah, I think we should.
And here we go with the Crazy Joe Show.
Hey, hit the like button. Let's get it over 300, huh?
Hello, I am a computer program called Natural Reader, where I repeat typing commands. However, my real name is Natural Big Huge Cock and Balls. I have a big gorilla ape cock.
Okay, this is his humor, so strap in.
I'm looking for a nice piece of juicy cunt meat, because my cock is way too big for any old cunt. So please contact me at bigcockandballs@gmail.com in your mouth. You will be glad you did. You fucking asshole.
He writes all this himself.
Old whore.
Who said that? Who the fuck said that? Who's the slimy little communist shit twinkle-toed cocksucker down here who just signed his own death warrant? Nobody, huh? The very fucking godmother said it. I'm fucking standing. I will PT you all until you fucking die. I'll PT you until your asshole for sucking butt.
Hello?
Yeah, auto mechanic.
Yeah.
You looking for a job?
Huh?
I'm looking for a job.
He plays a lot of prank phone calls from like Bubba and the Jerky Boys and all. He steals a lot of material like that.
Okay. You have experience?
Yeah, 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
He also does original prank calls, which always end with him just talking to the people.
I'll talk to him.
Hello? Section 9?
Yes, sir. Should I bring my...
Wait a minute. I gotta have...
When me and never miss a chance, we get up and dance and do the curly shuffle. We get up and dance and...
You wanna stop bothering me? You've been bothering me for the past fucking 3 years about this stupid sandwich. I hope you blow your brain with this fucking sandwich, you fucking bitch. I'd like to see you say it to my face. Once you say it, if you're a man enough, you have a balls between...
So this is his show. He cobbles these together on cassette tape and then plays them and uploads them to the internet. And he does this once a week, and this is his show.
Because you don't have a balls, you have a puss in here between your legs. I'm sorry, sir. You wanna talk about...
So long. Sorry, I'm skipping forward because... Joey C would love this guy. Yeah, Crazy Joe.
and Joey C, and they kind of look alike too, right? Beloved Chatter says, I am permitted to comment and reply on his videos because I emailed him why I'm a fan and describing what real rock and roll means to me. That's true. He loves rock and roll, and he wants you to talk to him and tell him what rock means to you. I think that's real. He wants to have interviews with bands and stuff, you know. When does he talk? He loves rock. He used to ask for songs to play. He used to ask for like song suggestions, and people would do like Pablo the Blowfish by Miley Cyrus, and he would lose his mind. It's a rock and roll comedy show, I think. Here we go.
When you hear that song, it's time for contributions to the Crazy Joe Show.
He calls them contributions. Contributions.
And that would be on my website.
This site sucks. It's not playing. Look, it won't even load it.
The Crazy Joe Show.
He needs contributions. That's why it won't buffer. Site's not working good. He needs help. You can support the Crazy Joe Show.
The Crazy Joe Show.com. That's www.thecrazyjoeshow.com. And we're looking for contributions. This is a public supported donation station, just like PBS.
Just like it.
We got a PayPal. Just follow the menu. The easy to understand. I'm laughing because I'm not good at commercials, but you know what? We'll get the point across. You just follow the menu, and I think it says donations, which it does.
It's definitely a no for me.
And just hit the button and.
It's definitely a no for me.
Follow the prompts to the PayPal. Anything you could spare, because, you know, it costs money to operate an internet radio show. You know,
all these guys are like, if you don't give money, this could all go away. How would you feel if you woke up one morning and the Crazy Joe Show just wasn't here?
You can't make money on an internet show compared to like a terrestrial station.
Oh, they all want to go back to their excuse. All of their excuses for not doing well online is like, I need to get back on the radio where I can't tell how many people are listening. You know what's great about radio? There was no view counter. So I could just pretend like the world was listening.
You know, because everybody has a radio in their car.
Right. The reason radio is better is because everyone has a radio in their car. The reason nobody listens to internet is nobody has access to the internet. It's not like everyone has a thing they carry around that allows them to listen to the internet whenever they want. Dude, radio is where it's at. Everyone has a radio in their car. Yeah, but everyone in the car has a phone, and that's connected to the internet. Shut up. Shut up. The reason is because cars.
You know, they make, as long as they make.
And when you're in your car, you have the radio on. Everyone knows that.
Access to radios. It's
as long as they keep making access to radios.
It's always going to be tougher for internet stations to compete, especially.
This is this year. It's going to be tough for these internet stations to compete. I don't know if you've heard. They're still making radios. So good luck, internet. Good luck, nerds.
There's too many of them. but it's better to have quality than quantity, right? So please, help us out with the studio, the operations of the studio, and hit that donate button. Yeah, help out the Crazy Joe Show.
He called in here about 2 years ago. It's on the Overdose. Again, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Support the show. And we actually had like a 30-minute conversation, I think. But now he doesn't trust me again.
If you love my programming, if you love me, if you care about me, come on, get it together, people. Thank you. Paid commercial advertisement, because it sounds good to say that. There is no paid commercial advertisement.
Holy shit, is Aaron IMHOLTE going live?
Yeah.
Aaron IMHOLTE's going live. I don't know if I can ignore a live steel toe opportunity. It's too good. So let me go find the toe.
And you're 37. The next morning, you just hurt from head to toe. So Rumble Friday is perfect timing.
I haven't gone to bed, and I'm fine.
So throw in your $5. We'll play your link today. If you throw in 10 or more, we play it right away.
Remember, there's no goal today, but he also lowered the goal by 100. There's no goal, but if there was, it would be 100 less.
Not the fact that I'm just getting old. I hope it's the heat because
you're a hungover fatty.
I'll drop 2 pounds in a day type of day.
We got to have the like button hit. I mean, what's happening?
I went and got some Taco John's, and nothing turns you back into a fat shit quite like Taco John's. All the sauces and the cheeses.
I think I'll wear my brown shirt today.
And the carbs. Biff. I dropped the one.
I like
I'm
doing
still
that.
5 up. I got to come down a bit, getting chubby again.
I like doing
I left my poly when I started eating. There's house that I take, and now I put 5 pounds back on. And, going to the gym
my new favorite thing.
3 times a week, it's hard that because where is it? Where'd it go? There. So 5 heavy. We'll work on it. Welcome to the show. We're going to be very busy today. I said your clips and all that to play. I was promised a trans boxer, and I didn't get a trans boxer, and I'm a little pissed about this. I thought the Olympics went ahead and let a trans boxer.
Sorry to everybody who's just joining. We've been on for 4 hours, so probably wrapping up soon. You're gonna get very mad. So
in the internet age, I should know.
Call your dad about it.
So long now. That a lot of people just hear what they want to hear, and then they click, I'm done. I have all the information I need. I know everything. I did that answer is often called reading and checking. That chick that's in the fuck out of people is actually like born a woman. They have like a freak where they produce shitloads of testosterone. I didn't know that was a thing. And then
Okay, I don't know.
About the woman that's in the Olympics.
Guys, did we just discover the best way to watch movie? Oh, we 1,000% gotta watch them like this. Guys, did we just find the best way? Am I delirious and just laughing at nothing, or is this fucking funny?
As for testosterone, she can't. Her body. Now. Women's stuff. Don't pull it too hot. Stop. You don't ever. Now this woman would not be allowed to compete under those rules because she failed all of the drug testing.
How is he still going on about all this?
Tests that they do to detect the amount of testosterone a woman has in her system. Her levels were too high. So forget the trans thing, forget all that. Just don't let her compete because she can't follow the rules. Whether she didn't even medal. So,
dude, I'm falling down. I can't.
Like if that's the
too
case, you
fucking
kind of look
funny.
like a bitch.
What did he say?
Like a 666 bot 666 pro. See someone with see some 6 and 9 pros pro a ham and egg a ham. They're a setup guy. They're a crossroads fighter. Or whatever. They're a stepping stone. In amateur boxing, and a lot of people don't understand that. Important as the amount of fights you've had. Like obviously, if you've had 200 fights and you've it's not good. It's not. Someone who's like, as an amateur, your first 10 fights, you can be fighting guys who have never fought before. But if someone and then 80 that's really like wow guy can fight his balls off. If you were 120 and 80 in the pros, first of all, nobody fights that much anymore. But they'd be like, oh my god, this guy's fucking terrible. It's different because, and the reason it's different is because in amateur boxing isn't really weird. Could it's jump many times your feet physic other person other you can like four land and AJ just comes hard crack guy pity 3 guy the tap time you rub mad don't even found the amateurs, as I found out in my second fight when I dropped my opponent. I was like, oh, I fucking crushed him. This wasn't even close. That's a 10-8 round. They're like, no, you won that one 10-9. What? It's 10-8. You're like, no. Knockdowns. There's never 10-8 rounds in amateur boxing.
Yeah, it only works when his hands are moving. And he's... Oh god, it's like he is AI and it's messing up. Oh.
So I thought that's just not trans. Not person at all. So what because all I've been hearing other people saying is trans person. And that turns out it's not true.
Oh god, I can't.
So I don't. Just the that like we're talk and also seeing blows and eat matter predict snowy winter. Yes. What are they? What in Game of Thrones? What's gonna happen? December now? Fuck that. Science folk. Them and their heresy, their fucking wizardry. Where I have winter. It'll be easy. One's gonna have gonna snow. It's good. Great. Papa Dan says he was intersex. He's a dude. So sucking his dick, Aaron. I didn't read that they were intersex. What?
You can watch it all day.
Yeah.
Use your comma and period 2 for more controls over a movie. Play him like a cheat code. Rewind to get some reps in.
Yeah, let's try to take it up advanced.
What else you there in the snow? What happened? Boxing. Neither of whom is transgender.
Yeah, we did. We lost 100 people just doing that. I don't care.
Neither Imani Khalif or Lin Yu Ting.
First of all, I'm about to leave. And second of all, I'm dying.
Always defined as defined. No. I
What
just
is he
saw
talking
some
about?
XY shit.
Oh, he's obsessed with this, of course, transgender or something or other.
Patrick, you're a nincompoop. Whoa. Why are you doing this to me?
So wait, they have an XY chromosome?
Oh, God.
Gender.
How is he so behind on this? It's his topic. It's your topic. It's your, like, how do you not have it sorted? Nobody preps for a show like The Tao.
Why would spark age throughout the spoiled and by chromosome that an individual male. However, certain can elect to present X chromosomes remains unconfirmed which condition Khalif might have. Okay. There's no indication Khalif is transgender, really different ethical concerns, but identified as anything than a woman, and there is no intersex either. What I was that they have condition that produces a shitload of tests. But then again, well, the condition is called being a dude. All right, so it's super.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do about it? It's not a man, baby. I don't know what it is, but I'm not getting involved. Anyway, thank you for having a little midnight fun show with us. Members only program tonight. We haven't had that in quite a few Fridays. Possible afternoon show. I don't know. I got to go to bed. So maybe another little bonus this afternoon. I'm not sure. But members only tonight. For show. So join up. It's $1.99 for a membership. We've had 43 memberships today, including a lot of gifteds. Seize the day. Member for a month saying the Nick in a low stream most hilarious once the dust settles. I don't think Nick would like me either. Mr. Tony Soprano, thanks for joining up. And Sean Netta, member for 11 months. I love all this. I was gonna stuff from Aaron and Johnny. They were gonna do so much. Now they ain't. He even writes it down. Beloved Chatter thinks it's the birth of Max Headroom. It really is great. I'm sorry. I get how you can overdo it, so I don't want to.
One thing, get rid of YouTube and we'll go to Rumble. We'll get a here today. By the way, starting us off with that $5. I see what the link is.
You don't have a goal. Why are you starting off anything?
I read on the old Kiwi Farms.
Oh, no. He doesn't read Kiwi
And you can
Farms.
confirm if this is true or not, that Gino and Keanu have turned on April again. They said that she's in a leader culty thing. Oh, it's I mean they're like Jesus Christ. I think all of their moves are pretty disingenuous. They're think it's a thing. I know. I think they're going where the money is. I think it's one of those far and then over. Like at least they didn't do the most retarded thing, which was try to. First of all, I would and second of all, it all disingenuous. But they went beyond Nick's poll, like her and Chris, like Keanu and me. I think Chris is just sucking figuratively. Heard shit. Don't watch this stuff. So if I stumble upon a clip, I might be a few days late. I saw on Sunday she said Like Nick is a sociopathic, narcissistic liar. Like everything that comes out of his mouth. Lips are moving.
He doesn't know what's going on, but he always knows what was on Kiwi Farms. He always knows what was going on and stuff. Anyway, I don't know. Hit the like button and tell a friend. Go back and watch it. We did a lot of movie tonight. You're gonna love it. Good morning, good night, says Michaela. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted you to have a nice present. When you woke up, I wanted you to feel good about yourself. And now you get a control whenever this comes up.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal.